on. But cool. That's up. Just gotta wait for Twitch to fix itself. Twitch? Gotta give it like 40 seconds, otherwise it doesn't do its job right. And delicious? Come on. You're almost there. Almost. You know what, screw it, we're going in.
The death of everything, but also the beginning.
Ikatsuki, why are you here?
People have filled the world, yet turned it into a void. The only hope of salvation lies in ruin.
Did you work in a zoo? Because that's one huge pile of shit you're pushing around. So, how'd that turn out for you, Dad? It doesn't matter now that you're dead as a doornail, does it?
Dad? Wait, he actually is fucking Ikatsuki's kid?
You wanted the world destroyed, huh? Isn't that right, you worthless pest? Fine, I'll do it. This shitty world with its shitty people and shitty lives will disappear, and I'll be the only thing left. After all, if the Father's fallen into darkness, then the sun must rise. Just kidding.
What nonsense.
What?
These constructs can only remain active within my red fog. Even then, they can only do so for a limited amount of time. If you have time to waste with worthless sentiment, hurry up and complete your preparations.
Ha! You've got no sense of humor. Keep up your whining and I'll have to kill you too.
Such impudence. Take them. They are your pawns.
They're pretty well made. Fine, I've got the power I borrowed from you too. So now there's no way I could lose. Well then, time to make like a tree and turn over a new leaf or whatever.
A puppet version of a puppet. I'll make sure you get the job done this time.
Now let's begin. For the sake of his world.
May 5th afternoon. I am at the Shadow Operatives lab.
I finished going through Labrys's personality module and control links.
Fuka-san's voice echoes through the machinery-lined room, where she works as the operator. It seems that it'll be a little more time until she's finished up her work.
I knew we could count on you.
I'm sorry that I asked you for such a big favor.
Oh no, I couldn't possibly stand by after something so important happened. But, is it really all right for me to be doing this? Aren't you all part of some kind of police organization now?
There's no need to be concerned. Even now that we've become the Shadow Operatives, this lab belongs solely to the Kirijo group.
The Shadow Operatives, a special unit under the direct supervision of the National Police Agency, organized to deal with supernatural cases that the normal police would be unable to respond to. In other words, cases dealing with shadows. This is one of the laboratories under the management of the Shadow Operatives. The purpose of this place is mainly to analyze evidence gathered in Shadow-related cases, and also the Shadow matters to scientific understanding and planning operations. Another objective is the maintenance, inspection, and service for anti-Shadow weapons such as myself. Since I'm a member of the Shadow Operatives and am classified as a weapon due to my mechanical nature, I periodically undergo maintenance at this facility. Directly after the inauguration of the Shadow Operatives, Mitsuru-san had a state-of-the-art packing case prepared to transport me. However, the one slumbering within this case is my sister, who is also our new teammate, Labris, the 5th-generation anti-Shadow suppression weapon.
I finished investigating Labrys's mobility systems. All I have to do now is reboot her OS and perform some final checks.
Thank you. How is she?
She'd sustained some heavy structural damage, so I was worried, but thankfully none were critical.
Since my sister had been forced to push herself far beyond her limit during the events of the other day, her entire body had taken serious damage. I'm glad she's okay. Fuka-san's words caused me to sigh with
I
relief.
see. And what did you recover from her memory?
I'm sorry. I searched through it, but I found no records that would lead to finding the one behind what happened. If we want to pursue him any further, we'll have to wait for a report from intelligence, but it seems that will still take some time.
I see.
I see Mitsuru-san tightened her fist with that quiet utterance. The culprit is someone capable of manipulating the data of my sister's memory. The possibility that they would make this mistake of leaving a trace leading themselves is extremely low. Nah, imagine. Even when one knows of the outcome, people often feel indignant when the last bit of hope is crushed. It's understandable. Our ability to find out who kidnapped my sister has been completely stymied.
Then we have no clues to go on.
Don't be so hasty. We might get new leads from intelligence, right?
Ever since that attempted airplane hijacking, we've learned that the Public Safety Division has been making some disquieting moves. If we don't make a move soon, there's no telling what they'll do to take advantage of the situation. We have to find a lead before they do anything.
Though Akihiko-san has known Mitsuru-san for a long time, Mitsuru-san's expression remains stiff as he tries to console her. But that's only natural. The Shadow Operatives are still in a delicate position with regards to where we stand within the National Police Organization. As a seemingly suspicious group, founded by an outsider and dealing with crimes outside the capabilities of the normal police force, we are often met with cold stares from the people who should be our fellow investigators when we're dispatched on cases. The logic of such actions eludes me, but I cannot pretend that they do not exist.
I understand how you feel, Mitsuru-san, but we must solve one problem at a time. That is why we have gathered here today.
You're right. I'm sorry. Please work with me here in reviewing what information we already know.
Mitsuru-san implores us for assistance. Our gathering here at the lab today isn't just to hear about the results of Fuka-san's test on my sister. We've come to share and review the information we have, to inspect the clues as closely as possible and get the culprit as quickly as possible.
The person behind this case first stole Labris, the 5th-generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, while she was in transport.
Yes. The hijacking of the airplane you were on was a diversion used to conceal the theft of my sister, after which she was transported to Inaba.
Correct. The hijackers were subdued and captured, but we have reason to believe that their minds were under some kind of control.
Those who hijacked the airplane and transported the case had no memory of taking part in the crime. They do not recognize one another, had nothing in common, and were all ordinary citizens with no prior criminal records. They did, however, all claim that in their testimonies that they saw red eyes. Though their interrogations are still ongoing, it seems that it won't be long before they are released. With all these points taken into consideration, it becomes apparent that this was no ordinary crime.
The culprit waited until he arrived in Inaba to turn Labrys on and fiddle with her memory. And then he threw her into the TV world, right?
Where one's heart and memories manifest themselves. As a machine, Labrys was able to control these memories in great detail. In other words, the enemy used her in order to set a trap for us.
When we entered the television world in pursuit, we defeated her shadow and made indirect contact with the culprit.
That person revealed that his goal was to steal our personas by making us fight each other, which would weaken our hearts and turn our personas to shadows. Once he'd accomplished that, he would combine them all so we could have even more powerful shadows.
Everyone falls silent. The mysterious person's motive was to gather and unify shadows. This is also similar to something that those of us gathered here will never forget.
Shuji Ikutsuki.
The culprit's speech pattern is consistent with Ikutsuki-san's mannerisms. His inability to use a persona matches him as well.
But that's not possible.
That's right. We've confirmed Ikutsuki's death.
Or maybe there's someone out there besides Ikutsuki who still thinks the same way he did.
If so, then the world we strive for is still far away.
Mitsuru-san sounds as if she is in agony. Shuji Ikutsuki. About 3 years ago, he became fascinated with the fall and tried to bring about the end of the world using shadows. To Mitsuru-san, he is also the adversary that robbed her of her precious father.
Yamagishi, when Labrys awakens, can you give her a summary of the case from 3 years ago?
I mean, exactly.
I'd like her to know what went on while she was sealed.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if it turns out that, like, someone from Persona 1 is the reason why all these other Persona games have antagonists?
I understand.
Can't you just stick that data into her memory?
If we did that, it would just become a piece of data to her. She needs to be told about it in order for her mind to understand what happened.
She's human through and through, huh?
Also, I noticed something when I was checking her memories. The makeup of Labrys's memory field is slightly different from Aigus's. Besides the memory area that she normally accesses, there seems to be a sub-network of some sort.
She has 2 memory networks?
I think it was probably used to incorporate the feedback from her sibling units, but I still don't know for sure. That's why I believe it's safer to tell her in person.
All right, I'll let you tell her however you see fit. Regarding Ikutsuki, I'm pressuring staff to hurry and review the information, including the newly discovered quarantine server at Ergo Research.
Okay, cool. When are they gonna port Persona 1 and 2 to the fucking PC? Because at this point, I'm gonna just have to yar-har them if I decide to get into them.
We never knew about the server in question before now, because it had been cut off from the group's network. It most likely has information that normally would have never left Ergo Research, such as data on top-secret experiments.
Ikutsuki-san could be involved in this case. Mitsuru-san's worry and irritation may be because she sensed that possibility. We can all understand the pain she must be in.
By the way, what was the logic behind that whole midnight channel thing?
It's still unknown, but we'll have to send people to Inaba again. We're going to hold a meeting at headquarters tomorrow to discuss countermeasures.
Wild. Igor's papa. Suddenly, an alarm that notifies us of abnormalities goes off and reverberates throughout the lab. Mitsuru-san quickly uses a nearby control panel to contact the staff within the facility.
What's going on?
The surveillance system detected a rise in shadow readings. It's currently stabilizing around a level 3 alert, located in that town of Inaba.
What the hell? They gave an actual design to that? This is probably some sort of reference that I don't get, is it?
What?
Looks like he's shown up already. That saves us the trouble of having to puzzle this out.
Yu-san and his friends are in danger. Mitsuru-san, please give the order to dispatch us.
All right, we'll leave at once. Yamagishi, leave Labrys to Kikuno and accompany us.
I understand. Well then, I leave the rest to you, Kikuno-san.
And she has a name?
Understood. Lady Mitsuru, everyone, please be careful.
One of Mitsuru-san's personal domestic assistants, or should I say maids, Kikuno-san answers. Kikuno-san and Mitsuru-san have a stronger bond than that of any ordinary servant and master, and she is another of the shadow operas. Her words catch my attention for some reason. Please be careful. A very trivial expression of concern for our safety. Brushing it off as common courtesy would be simple, but I feel that she may be sensing something unusual regarding the situation that awaits us there. What could be causing this unease? Does Mitsuru-san know?
Oh, hold on, Igus.
As I am trying to decide on whether or not to look deeper into Mitsuru-san's state of mind, Fuka-san gets up from her operator's seat and beckons me over.
What is it? If we can put Lapras aside for a moment, are you going to be alright without having any maintenance done on you, Igus?
What do you mean?
I read the documents on your new equipment. At first I assumed it was referring to that large gun, but it's actually...
that. True. There have been no tests confirming that it is capable of being used in an actual combat situation. But we face a powerful foe this time.
Is it even possible? If even one thing were to go wrong...
Fuka-san's face clouds as she looks at me. I can't be confident that I'll be alright, and I'm unable to tell her a pleasant lie to calm her down. In any case, I only pray that a situation arises that requires me to use my new equipment. Pray that a situation that requires me to use my new equipment never arises. Both of us are tense as we prepare to depart.
Milady, a change of clothes has been laid out in your car.
Milady. I have to get around to watching the fucking Persona animes. Probably next year for the 2025 challenge.
I see. Thank you.
I've also prepared Akihiko-san's favorite protein drink, and Fuka-san has been preparing a playlist suitable for a road trip in her room.
Huh?
That will be all, Kikuno.
Very well. Pardon me.
As expected from Kikuno-san, she's amazingly considerate as a personal assistant should be, but she can be too thoughtful at times. We learned this for ourselves when she came to accept us as people who are precious to Mitsuru-san.
Start this over, shall we? Shadow operatives, let's mobilize.
Thanks to Kikuno-san, our tension in the air subsides a bit, but we cannot allow our attention to wander just now. Upon completing our preparations for departure, we immediately make our way to Inaba. Gonna have to watch a Persona 5 anime after playing the game, so I could see why people shit on it so hard.
Why are we taking this car again, Mitsuru?
Akihiko-san grumbles in the backseat of the Shadow Operative's personal limousine. I'm not sure how to put this, but I find that his feelings are justified.
Don't question it, Akihiko. There was no time to prepare a vehicle with the same equipment. Speaking of appearances, are you gonna wear that again?
Sure. There's a chance that we'll have to fight after all. These clothes give me the flexibility I need.
Sure, flexibility.
Impressive, Akihiko-san. You never change.
Still, to think that the culprit would make a move so soon. We've completely lost the initiative.
Indeed. We need to begin taking measures right now. I only hope no danger comes to Narukami and his friends.
Mitsuru-san seems deeply agitated. During the car ride, she seemed distracted. At times, she would flip through the thick file in her lap, only to suddenly give an order to a subordinate. And at other times, she would stare intently at her watch as if lost in thought. Her usual regal composure is gone.
Mitsuru-san, why don't we just ask them to cooperate with us?
I agree. They seem pretty strong.
No, they're still young. If I asked for their assistance, it would waste time better spent at school. Worse yet, it would put them in danger. I don't want anyone else to have to go through that anymore.
Well, too bad. They already went through it.
I understand how you feel, but they don't seem like the kind who'd listen. We were the same way back then.
Mitsuru-san falls silent. It's likely not a mistake to think that the sudden spike in shadow activity this time is related to the events of a few days ago. It has become apparent to everyone that another dangerous battle is about to begin.
We have new information. Kikuno sent me a message. I tasked Kikuno with reviewing Ergo Research's quarantined server. But it seems new evidence has come to light regarding Ikutsuki, who we discussed in our earlier conversation.
Yeah, sounds about right. He's a protein junkie. I don't know what you expected.
According to the report, It seems Ikutsuki was performing an experiment on his own in the lab directly after the explosion. It's unknown if this is related to our current mission, but there was a record of a plume of dust being used in the experiment.
A plume of dusk.
A plume of dust, an object that blurs the line between matter and information, and is fitted into anti-shadow weapons like myself. It forms the core of our personality modules and what allows us to control personas even though we are machines.
So, what are the details of this experiment? Nothing good, I bet.
Ikutsuki was...
The limousine's engine suddenly roars, drowning out further conversation. It seems the road we are taking has begun to climb a steep hillside. As the car takes a winding road up the slope, we can look down through the window and see lush trees along the mountainside. For a moment, I thought I sensed a shadow reading. Could have just been my imagination.
Yamagishi, tell me our current location.
One moment. I'm looking it up now. We're currently in Inaba Pass. We're almost at the target coordinates.
Oop, anime cutscene.
What is this? Was that?
What's wrong? An ambush?
What's happening? Driver, what's going on? Answer me!
It's just like during the hijacking.
Agus!
On it!
Immediate kick a gun.
A barrier!
Are we trapped?
Hey there, show. To be continued. You know who we're going with immediately. Fuck you, Kari. We're going with Ken. Oh, we get an anime cutscene right for him.
Man, you were amazing. Thanks for cheering for me. You're a real hit with the ladies.
Shocking.
I'm gonna get going for today. Okay, you better be this good next time, too. Leave it to me. I'm home, Koromaru.
What's the dog doing? There's some time until dinner, so I decide to leave the dorm again with Koromaru. This Gekkoukan dormitory is where we live. It was briefly closed after Mitsuru-san and the others graduated. All the equipment from a few years ago was removed, of course. But with the increase in students at Gekkoukan, they decided to reopen the dorm. I applied for a room as soon as I heard. The reason I did was because of Koromaru. He has been in Aigasa-san's care, but at this dorm he'd be allowed to live with me. Also, to be honest, I felt that living here let me stay close to my companions who are fighting even now. Back then, everyone took turns walking Koromaru. Now it's my job. The path to the nearby Naganaki Shrine is Koromaru's usual route. Koromaru is quite old for a dog, but as he trots along at his usual pace along our usual path, it makes me think for a moment that all the fighting back there was just a dream. Only when I'm watching Koromaru walk like this can I forget everything and feel a little at ease. Look at that low-quality JPEG. We pass through the gateway at the entrance and step into the shrine grounds. Since it's nearly sundown, there's nobody but us in this serene atmosphere. I sit down on a bench inside of myself. Koromaru notices though and immediately rushes over to nuzzle my leg.
It's nothing, Koromaru.
Even while I'm saying it, I'm sure Koromaru can see through my words. I can't understand him in the same way Aigasa-san can, but I can tell what Koromaru is thinking. I pet Koromaru as he looks up at me with a worried whine, and I put my hand in my pocket to pull out the Shadow Operative badge that Mitsuru-san had given me. Koromaru wears the same badge on his collar.
Even if she gave me this, I know it's just for show. I bet everyone else is working hard right now.
This morning, I got a call from Sanada-san for the first time in a long while. It seems he'd just come back from Japan from a year-long training journey. Wandering the world, I knew he was the kind of person who would put himself through anything in order to get stronger, but this is the sort of thing you only hear about in stories. Sanada-san told me they had gone to see Mitsuru-san directly after his return to this country, but had been immediately dispatched into an emergency. He's currently busy with that, so he just said he would tell me more about his trip some other time. I know that being a Shadow Operative must be tough, but he seemed so excited when talking about them, so it's like, I get these pent-up feelings inside.
I remember too, you know.
A member, yes, but only as part of a secondary unit that only gets called out in extreme situations. Being part of the Special Suppression Unit has a cool ring to it that I like, but the official Shadow Operatives are each given a unique number. For example, Aga-san's member is just number 5. We don't have that, we're just auxiliary members. I haven't been called into action yet, and I doubt I ever will be until after I graduate high school. After all, I did promise Mitsuru-san that I would try to live out my childhood as much as I could.
I'm just for show too.
In following that promise to try as much as I could, I've been acting like a child on the circus. An average middle school student, studying, helping out club activities, and even taking part in the student council. But I haven't officially joined any clubs, and the reason why is because I asked Mitsuru-san to call me for help if she ever needed me. I know that no organization under the police would be able to command an underage person, let alone someone in middle school. I'm only a Shadow Operative for show, and only a child for show. If this continues, I won't know when I'll ever be able to go back to who I really am.
Making my life my own is actually pretty hard. Sometimes I lose sight of what I'm supposed to be doing.
I think back on the words left by the person who saved my life. Though I had come to understand him at one point, as time passed, the other emotions began to rear their heads.
It's completely dark now. We should head back home, Koromaru.
I wonder if I would be left behind like this. Would things actually be better if I had just forgot about everything? Could I live with myself if I had the power to fight but did nothing with it? I've been thinking a lot about that. I stand up from the bench and look across the dark, quiet temple grounds. I won't reach an answer just by thinking about it, I know that, but at that moment... Koromaru suddenly barks at me. It's been a while since I heard him bark like this. He's been getting more and more mellow these days. What's that sound? Some rhythmic noise is coming up from up above. The wind becomes stronger and the trees around the temple begin to rustle. I look up into the sky and a bright light turns on high above. As my eyes adjust, I see a previously hidden black helicopter in the otherwise pitch black sky. It looks like something out of the movie. Is it the military? No, that can't be right. I set the instrument down, the searchlight streams down, pinning shadows to the ground. Something's happened, it's my first thought. I don't know why, but for some reason, I sense elation rising up through my body.
Let's go, Koromaru.
I grip my Shadow Operative badge tightly and thrust it into my back pocket as I take a deep breath. I run towards the helicopter. To be continued.
Here we go! Feathered chain! Phoenix Rangers!
The Power Rangers knockoff.
So, you come to fight me, Featherman!
Huh. Merlion, the evil forces have fallen! Stop here!
How dare you oppose me? Minionlings, get them!
Minionlings? My god, who the nonsense is that?
No!
Merlion, prepare for justice!
Don't be so sure.
Of course, everybody else's helmet stays on but her.
This ultimate arrow! It's over!
Can somebody get wardrobe, please?
Okay,
No, there was something else. I think that's a wrap.
Let's take a 10-minute break.
When the director calls us out, the tension in the area dies away. Huh. And then we wait till the simpleton uses our break room and take a sip of my drink. Oh, warning for chat. Add in a minute. My scenes for today are done.
I'm tired.
You're on a roll, Featherpink.
Huh? Do you think so?
The directors had nothing but good things to say, too. Looks like this will have a positive effect on your main job. Speaking of your next shoot.
My main job, real job, is supposed to be studying in college. I wipe the sweat from my brow as my manager excitedly tells me about the schedule for my next gig. I've always had an interest in fashion, so I started taking modeling jobs as a way to earn some extra pocket money. It's pretty tough since I have had to do things like pose in the middle of a winter in just a t-shirt, but thankfully I've been able to get a steady flow of commissions now. Trying to manage both classwork and my job as a model was already hard enough when my manager applied for an audition for a live-action show without my consent. Having to actually broaden my work horizons. When I mentioned I had practiced archery in high school, it really got their attention. It all made sense to me when I learned that Featherpink's weapon would be a bow and arrow, though. As a result, I ended up as a protective arc in a kid's superhero show starting this year. While my acting work makes use of different expressions, and my modeling career lets me dress up in a whole lot of different clothing, it kind of makes me feel like I'm changing who I am, too. It's insanely busy, yet it's fulfilling and fun, and yet...
What's wrong? Something troubling you?
Oh, not really.
I checked my phone, but Mitsuru-senpai still hasn't sent me a response. I have tomorrow off, so I emailed her asking earlier asking if she'd like to spend some time with me and go shopping. She's been contacting me less and less often recently, and when she does, it's because of shadows. I'm one of the Shadow Operatives, a group established with Mitsuru-senpai. I understand she wants us all to be able to have normal lives, and she said that she wouldn't hesitate to ask for my help if she ever needed it. But it still seemed to me that she was taking everything on by herself. That attitude didn't satisfy me, so I forced her to add me to her team. Waiting for the ad to be over real quick. Okay, we're all back. However, unlike Agus and the other official members, a private special unit only gathers in emergencies, trusting immediately subduing shadows by force. What did she call it? The auxiliary staff? Something like that, anyway. It's wonderful to have been no situations that called for us to be dispatched, even if something like that did arise. The official Shadow Operatives are all excellent. There's no need to worry about the likes of Akihiko-senpai and Agus around, but...
Is it really that hard to just send back a reply? It's Golden Week, for God's sake.
What's this? Don't tell me you've got some boyfriend trouble.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
We normally talk when we see each other, so I never doubted my friendship with her. Still, when things remain unsettled, it's unsatisfying. Maybe I have to get on her case about taking everything on all by herself again. Huh? There's something loud going on outside.
What? What's this helicopter doing here? Is there a helicopter in this shooting script?
Huh?
As the sound gets closer, the tense walls of roof have begun to undulate with intense wind. When I rush outside, I see the crew are all looking up and causing a commotion. When I look up, there's a black helicopter descending towards the ground, dangling a rope ladder. The lady in the pilot's seat sees me and gestures towards the ladder. Oh, at that moment, it all becomes clear. I only know one person who would do this.
I'm glad she came, but she's making too big of a scene.
I'm completely astounded by the utter absurdity of the situation. But before I know, I'm already running towards the ladder. I think she's had like 3 years to get over it, so... Oh. Oh no. We're gonna see. Junpei's fucking chapters just gonna be a fucking episode of Breaking Bad in space. Edited on top of fucking, Walter White. Oh no. I'm going to Lapras first.
Where am I?
Blue skies and deserts ocean spread out before my eyes. A gentle breeze brushes my cheek as I stand on a blindingly glistening beach. The sun shining from high above. The sound of the waves is calming.
What am I doing here? Wasn't I going through maintenance at Mitsuru-san's place?
I retrace my memories with a hint of bewilderment. Because I had been severely damaged in the recent battles, I was to undergo full repairs at the laboratory in the Shadow Operatives facility. I was placed into a protective case, and Fuka-san explained that what was going to happen while Aiga stood nearby.
This must be a dream, then.
I vaguely remember the sensation. It's similar to something I've experienced a number of times before. Fuka-san said that she would shut down my consciousness during the maintenance, thus I shouldn't be able to dream. Is this a random phenomenon occurring during my reboot process?
I'm dressed like this again.
I'm wearing the uniform from Yasugami High. My arms are human arms. Since what's in one's heart can be reflected in dreams, this must be one of my desires. Still, I know it's nothing but an illusion. I understand, and I won't deny it any longer. This isn't really an appearance I wanted to recall so soon after what happened yesterday. But it seems that the me deep within my heart won't let me be that way. Still, as I gaze at the scenery, I eventually stop caring. I take a step towards the pier just out from the beach and turn my attention towards my internal GPS.
Guess there's no use doing something like that in a dream.
I don't need my GPS to know what this place is. It's where I hid a certain wish in my heart sometime long ago.
It's so beautiful. If this really is a dream, maybe I can keep going.
Just while I think that, the pier under my feet crumbles and disappears without a sound. Just like that, the azure waters follow me. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby. The sun's light becomes dim, and I feel no anxiety. A mysterious sensation envelops me, as if everyone is near me and I'm connected with everyone. Eventually, when the feeling of floating becomes stronger and I lose all sense of up and down, the sea changes into a field of countless lights in the darkness.
Now, where could this be?
Elizabeth's house.
It seems I have an odd guest. Oh, you're that misrepresent. No, press stand? Ah, yes, Miss President. We met the other day.
I turn towards the place and see a familiar woman in a blue dress, Elizabeth. She gave me a word of caution during yesterday's battle, when I had been turning my eyes away from my true self. This is an unexpected reunion with the person who appeared before me like a storm, and left with the same amount of force.
Oh, hi. Thanks a bunch for back then. I didn't get to thank you properly at the time.
You faced yourself and overcame the ordeal through your strength alone. And the feelings of those at the scene certainly helped as well. Still, my assistance was merely the cake under the ice.
Under the ice? I don't know what that means, but this place is beautiful. Where am I?
This is a world within people's hearts. Since you are here, it's most likely that you are at rest in the real world. Now that you have gained a heart of your own and are nurturing it, I wouldn't be surprised if you were to wander here at times.
That all sounds pretty complicated. What are you doing here, Elizabeth?
To put it as Frank would, it is a secret. But if there was something I could say about it, I am yearning for an unseen power.
Huh? You want power too? Even though you're insanely strong already?
Oh, all this talk of power has reminded me of something. It seems you have obtained a new power through that battle earlier. I do not mean to be rude, but my adorable personality cannot restrain my infinite curiosity for such things. Would you show it to me?
Huh? Wait. Hey, hold on now. Are you saying you want to fight me right this minute?
My, how could I have forgotten? A boisterous brawl in this place would certainly not be elegant.
I'm not talking about where we are.
Worry not. I will prepare a worthy stage at once.
Yeah, this is Elizabeth's house. It's just an infinite abyss.
Wait, you'll what? Huh?
She flips open the book with a fluid motion. As she does, the blue circle draws itself into the air and the scenery around us changes. There we go. Now we don't have to develop a new asset. A tranquil, ocean-like area changes into a familiar place. This is the announcement room at the school that I had created. Beyond the glass in this red-stained room hang the corpses of my sisters I had destroyed with my own hands. I feel a lump in my throat as the memories come back to me. I look down and see my body has returned to its cold, white, metallic one. This is my true form.
Are you a bit shaken? My apologies, but it seems we're being pressed for time.
Before I can sort out my emotions, the aura I feel from Elizabeth begins to intensify. She's coming.
Without further ado, here I come. Your fate is in the cards.
Wait, Labrys was born on 420? Blaze it?
Finally.
Please don't now. Well done. Watch out.
Hey, I'm walking over here.
Well done. I have indeed witnessed the power you have acquired.
Wait, why is Labrys panting? She's a machine. She doesn't breathe. Labrys, please. While I was preoccupied with fighting Elizabeth, I remembered something. This is the place where I faced myself and gained something precious and irreplaceable. Yuko and Mizuru-san and all the others. Imagining their faces caused a mysterious strength to well up within me.
Have I gotten stronger?
Elizabeth smiles. She calmly returns to the conversation we have been having.
Whether you can accomplish your wish and your heartfelt promise is up to you. If you can't do it, no one else will be able to do it for you. But from a different perspective, that means that anything is possible depending on you. Don't you think it could be perceived that way?
If I do it.
That is correct. Though, it would be most important to prioritize overcoming the ordeal that is coming your way.
Huh? What ordeal? Isn't this just a dream?
The ordeal that has made itself known quite close by. I bid you good luck.
Wait, hold on! What's this ordeal you're talking about? What do you mean?
The announcement room begins to fade away and disappear into the distance. And I hear a siren-like sound. As if it's sync with the siren, Elizabeth begins to grow hazy as well.
Wait! You have to tell me more!
My own voice is lost in the warning sound that crashes over me like waves. I just need to talk to her just a little more. God, it's weird seeing her without the uniform. Also, how do they have the little shoulder bits when she's in the Yasogami uniform? Are they able to, like, fold down or something? Do they just make the sleeves really tall? Like, the shoulder parts really tall? The moment after everything goes to white, the laboratory appears in my vision. An ear-piercing wailing sound fills the air. This is the real world.
Good. You're finally up and running. Seriously, I am terrible with machines.
That Kurosawa? I look towards this place and see an unfamiliar man in a black pinstripe suit. The man looks frustrated as he fumbles with my case, disconnecting the wires leading from the terminals to my body.
So how about it? Can you move?
Who are you?
I'm Kurosawa, a police detective. Oh, do you know what a police detective is?
Kurosawa. I have no memory of this man, but for some reason I recognize his name. This must be information that was entered into my knowledge database. Beginning personnel scan. Matching his iris and voice print. Identified. Detective Kurosawa.
Oh, are you with Mitsuru-san and them?
Something like that.
As far as I can find in the database, he seems to be a person who can be trusted. He has a long history of private and public interaction with Mitsuru-san and the other shadow operatives.
I'll make this quick. There's an emergency. The car that Mitsuru Kurijo was in has gone missing.
I was always under the assumption that Agus just had, like, a piece of foam where her feet are supposed to be, like the front of her feet. And she just learned how to maneuver with the piece of foam or whatever in the shoes.
Mitsuru-san? What do you mean?
An emergency. She's missing. Only after hearing this do I pause to re-examine my surroundings. The siren must be in response to the ongoing events. I'm unable to get a grasp on the situation and only become more confused.
We'll talk later. We need to get to the roof.
As he speaks, Detective Kurosawa tosses me a small bundle. I open it to find the Asokami High uniform I've been wearing in my dream. Does he want me to wear this? Though I'm still perplexed, I put on the uniform Detective Kurosawa gave me and follow him as he runs to the stairway. You look weird naked. Even though you're a machine, you're still a lady. Put on some fucking clothes. I see that his gun is drawn. As we bound up the stairs, I desperately ask him the questions boiling in my mind.
Kurosawa-san, are Mitsuru-san and the others okay? Who took them?
Go quietly. We've got to hurry here. We were being pursued, too.
I'm taken aback for a moment. The shadow operatives may be part of the National Police Agency, but their existence is still kept hidden from the civilian population. This last very existence should be hidden from ordinary people, and yet it's been attacked?
Hey, I could...
Don't. The ones coming after us are human. On top of that, they're from public safety.
This only confuses me even more. What's going on here? The public safety group are at the very top of the National Police Agency Security Bureau. They should be on our side. Why would they be coming after us? I bite my lip in fear. I thought that I had finally met people who understood me, and that I finally had a place where I belong. And now I'm caught up in fucking politics. And yet, now I'm awake and I'm being pursued by armed people once more. People who are supposed to be on our side at that. Painful memories of Yakushima return to my mind. I shake my head, trying to clear it of these thoughts, but it's not that easy. At that moment, Detective Kurosawa speaks up, as if he could see through my emotions. Yeah, unlike I guess, Mavericks looks naked without her fucking uniform on.
I know it has to be tough, but bear with it. That's how you live, by fighting.
His words stamp me out of my reverie. That's right, this world isn't always filled with things like this. There are people who understand me and accept me, and they're all staying right by my side. Had I not made my own decision to protect these people?
Thanks, Kurosawa-san. Say, want to take a shortcut to the roof?
But then I pick up Kurosawa-san and run ahead. I'm gonna do everything I can.
Hey, what are you...
I jump and ignite the boosters on my back, then kick off the wall. It's a bit of a rough move, but I determined that it's in her best interest to proceed as quickly as possible in the situation.
Here we go!
We shoot up the staircase next to the landing, where I kick the wall again instead of sliding up the staircase in the opposite direction. I repeat this a number of times, rocking us up the extremely long staircase and allowing us to reach the door to the rooftop in less than a minute.
You've got some nerve.
Sorry, but...
It's fine. Looks like I can trust you to get things done.
Detective Kurosawa seems pale. But he stands up and I see the strength of will in his eyes as he speaks to me.
Well, from here on, this is a battle that only you can fight.
When he opens the door slightly, the chilly air from outside rushes into the gap.
Their lives in your hands.
Kurosawa-san opens the door fully, and the wind whips at us. Anime cutscene? Hey, anime cutscene. not the Men in Black.
Go on. Go now.
Kurosawa's gonna fucking die for this?
Gotcha. Okay. Hikaru-san, let's go.
Kurosawa's fucking dead. Gonna fucking die. The Men in Black are gonna spare him.
Looks like we managed to get away.
We got out in time. It's nice to meet you, Labras. I'm Yukari Takiba.
Oh, yes. I'm Kanemata. Wow, so it's true that you're like Aigus-san. Oh, and this is Koromaru. Huh? A dog?
What's the dog doing?
It's not just a pet. Koromaru might not look like it, but he can fight as well.
By getting personnel scans, everyone on this helicopter seems to be a member of the Shadow Operatives. According to the new data I was given during my repairs, they are all Mitsuru-san's friends since high school. These people are all comrades who have fought alongside Mitsuru-san and each other.
Takeba-san? You're dressed in a kinda interesting way.
No, he's gonna get shot by him. The feds are gonna fucking shoot him. Cause he helped fucking Labras get away.
Huh? Oh, this? Yeah, I got picked up suddenly from my job and I didn't have any time to change. I bet I'm never gonna hear the end of this. Also, you can just call me Yukari. I hope we get along, Labras.
But to think that organization would come after us now at such an important time. If Kurosawa-san hadn't gotten that tip, we'd be doomed. Hey, right. What's going on with those guys? Who are they again? Public safety?
I like her tone. You can feel the air quotes. Public safety.
Oh, that's right. You don't know.
Ken completely explains the situation to me. Some people in the public safety department don't think well of the Shadow Operatives. When Mitsuru-san and the others went missing, public safety took advantage of this confusion and attempted to take control over the Shadow Operatives' headquarters. They have been trying to remove Mitsuru-san from her position and showed up at the lab in an attempt to confiscate me for evidence. To move this quickly after she disappeared, though, public safety must have some way of knowing what's going on within the Shadow Operatives.
They say Mitsuru-san set everything up. She would never. I can't understand it either. All this about honor and adult circumstances is foolish.
Yeah, but there are some people in public safety who don't agree with that. Or else Kurosawa-san wouldn't have gotten that anonymous tip.
Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if Kurosawa-san's okay.
Koromaru says that he's alright.
Huh? Can you understand dogs too, Yukari-san?
Well, no, but I've known Koromaru for a while, and that just seems like what he's saying. I'm sure Kurosawa-san will be just fine.
Just littered with bullet holes, you know. Usual cop shit. Koromaru-san's white fur reminds me of something. Snowy, my friend who I met on that southern island. I can tell from Yukari-san's word that the other people here in this helicopter know each other very well.
So where are we going now anyway? We're gonna go look for Mitsuru-san and them, right?
Wait. Did Snowy scoot away, make Koromaru, and that's why Snowy came up in Labras' mind? Snowy's Koromaru's parents or something like that? Or was Snowy a cat? I'm pretty sure Snowy was a dog.
Right. It looks like there was an increased shadow reading someplace called Inaba, and they were headed there. We'll go that way for now.
Inaba.
That's right. This could be a continuation of the events from yesterday. An ordeal. Elizabeth's words from my dream echo in my mind.
Don't look so gloomy. I'm sure Mitsuru-senpai's fine. She's got Akihiko-senpai, Fuka, and even Aigus with her after all. Oh, right. You're Aigus' sister, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. I was made just before her, though.
You seem so stiff. You don't need to be so polite with us.
I heard that you were an earlier model than Aigus-san, but you don't seem less advanced at all. You seem perfectly normal. Do you fight with that axe you're carrying? Could I touch it?
The two of them are interacting with me quite normally, even though they know I am a machine. Even though they must know what happened in Inaba and about my past. That acceptance makes me happy. Koromaru-san is gazing intently at me, too.
Yukari-san, have you been able to make contact with Iori-san?
The voice from the cockpit interrupts us. Kikuno-san, Mitsuru-san's maid, is in the pilot seat. She seems very demure, but if she could pilot a helicopter like this, her skills seem to know no limits. But I've been told that Kikuno-san isn't a Persona user. Isn't it dangerous for her to come with us in a situation like this?
I completely forgot. Hold on a sec.
Yukari-san pulled out her cell phone. It seems they are trying to meet with Junpei Iori, another part-time shadow operative and also a fellow comrade since high school. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking of her fucking calling him. He's like, shit, Yukari, what the hell you bought him in the middle of a cook? Fuck. Well, Yukari-san is on the phone. I decided to ask Kikuno-san about the doubts I have.
Saikawa-san, you're not a Persona user, are you?
Please call me Kikuno. And no, I only have the potential towards the Dark Hour.
Oh, I didn't know you had that. Even the maids in the Kirijo family are amazing. So that means you can't fight shadows, right? Then ain't it dangerous for you to come along?
If I have the correct information, then the grotesque monsters known as shadows, our enemies, can only be defeated by people who can use personas. In other words, since Kikuno-san is an ordinary human, she can never defeat a shadow, even if she is the most proficient warrior in the world. If she ever encountered a shadow on her own, Kikuno-san will face immediate death. And yet, she smiles warmly as she answers me.
There are more ways to deal with shadows than the direct method. We've never met in person, but I was involved in the operation to rescue you last time. We all do whatever we can to the best of our abilities to fulfill the roles we've been given. That is what it means to fight.
Wow, she's a true professional.
To be honest, I don't understand. True, Kikuno-san is helping us by piloting the helicopter for us. But if that's all it took, then someone could easily program me with the ability to fly the helicopter, and there will be no need for Kikuno-san to be exposed to danger of having to join this operation. Well, someone had to get the fucking helicopter there in the first place.
I see.
I can't think of any other words to say, and I look away from her. I end up meeting Ken-kun's eyes, and I feel a little awkward.
It's no use, he's not picking up. This is so important. Why now?
Because he's cooking! Yukari puts down her phone and turns to us again. Everyone's attention returns to getting up to speed on the current situation.
Oh well. We'll just have to begin our search on our own.
Junpei's running from the feds from cooking 20 pounds of Colombia's finest.
You know, Kikuno-san, I'm surprised you knew where we were without having to contact us at all.
I traced the GPS signals from your cell phones. We're still partners with the police force, so it's no problem to do that in an emergency. Then again, we've just seen how even that doesn't always help.
You mean about Junpei-san?
It's like he's going out of his way to inconvenience us.
Yukari-san sighs with an exasperated expression. As it reflects that this Junpei-san appears to be something of an odd person, Kikuno-san taps her armrest as if remembering something.
I almost forgot. Labra-san, please review these documents until we arrive at our destination.
What the heck? Kikuno-san hands me a folder.
Labra-san asked me to tell you about this, but under the circumstances, would you please look through the material on your own?
As I flip through the documents in the FIC file, I notice that certain names appear again and again. Mitsuru, Akihiko, and the names of everyone here. What is this?
It's a summary of the activities that took place 3 years ago.
3 years ago? You must mean...
Wait a minute, who's this fucker named Shinjiro?
I see. Whoever's behind what's going on is definitely connected to those events.
3 years ago, it refers to the incident leading to Mitsuru-san and Ibarra meeting one another. I haven't had the chance to go over it in detail, but supposedly it's the case that began the impetus for Mitsuru-san to establish the Shadow Operatives. And the bonds that they have formed among each other. They are nurtured through the battles they took part in back then. Such deep connections look radiant to my eyes. I decide that it's important that I learn more about what happened then. As important as learning about who, or whatever, is behind the events going on now. If I just wanted information on it, I could easily just transfer that data directly to my memory. But by actively reading it like this, I'll be able to understand what happened. Her thoughtfulness of treating me the same as a person makes me happy. Kikuno-san glances at me once more, not significantly, slightly as if in approval.
think it looks good on you. A proper appearance is important when going out on a grand stage.
Does she mean the uniform I'm wearing? Oh, I get it. She must have been the one who prepared the Yasugami uniform that Kurosawa-san gave me. Her son compliment is a little embarrassing, but I can't help but smile. I mean, this uniform to me, it's proof of my connection to Yukon and his friends. Kikuno-san reacts with a small smile to produce some other items.
Hikari-san, Ken-san, I have acquired evokers and suitable weapons for you.
Man, those look like blickies.
Thank you. This would be the best for me.
Wow, those blickies look a little bit different since last time. Ken-kun takes the spear from Kikuno-san and sits back with a satisfied expression. The spear is longer than Ken-kun is tall, but he seems confident. Wouldn't such a weapon be too unwieldy for him to handle?
Kikuno-san, what is this?
Kikuno-san hands Yukari-san what appears to be a large pink bow that perfectly matches the suit she's wearing. Upon seeing it, Yukari-san looks baffled.
It's the ultimate arrow!
It's so pink.
I acquired reference material from the publisher and had it made. Don't worry, it's more functional than the prop on your show.
I'm pretty sure that makes it the best bow ever created, but...
In actual combat, I thought that using a form factor you're comfortable with would be best.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to have a logical explanation like that.
Was my arrangement unnecessary?
Yeah, it was unnecessary. No, it's fine.
I like it. Can I see it for a moment?
As Ken-kun reaches towards the bow of interest, I sense the helicopter tilt slightly to the
They're
side.
circling around. Please hang on to something.
The helicopter leans more sharply as Kikuno-san speaks. It seems that we need to take one more field before we reach Inaba. I reflect on Elizabeth's words as I look down on the view spreading out below us. It reminds me of that mysterious sea-like place. The air in the helicopter is heavy. Upon reaching the last known location of Mitsuru-san and the others, you immediately see the guardrail is broken, as if a car had smashed through it. We looked down the cliff and discovered a black vehicle below, unmistakably Mitsuru-san's limousine. There were no skid marks on the road that indicated braking, and the car's body was seriously damaged. It appeared to have been going at a very high rate of speed when it hit the barrier. Everyone paled in an instant, and we were all at a loss for words. But the driver was the only person in the vehicle, and though he was injured, there were no traces of blood from anyone other than him in the car. We wondered for a moment if the others had been able to leave the vehicle on their own, but if they had, they would have tried to contact us. It also seemed odd that they left an unconscious and uninjured man behind. Furthermore, there were no footprints around the vehicle at all. We did another search for their GPS signal, but there were no signs of their whereabouts. That left us with only one
I
conclusion.
hate to think about it, but does this mean that they've been captured?
Let us be optimistic and assume that they're still alive. If they were captured, then the enemy values their lives and will do no harm. We do have a chance.
I carried the injured driver from the bottom of the cliff back up to the road. Yukino-san requested a vehicle to transport him to the hospital under the Kirijo family's care. Kikuno-san made this decision since we wouldn't have been able to explain what happened to a normal ambulance. Also, it's possible that the people from public safety would take him away if we reported this to the authorities. Kikuno-san asked the personnel who arrived with the transport to try to ask the driver about what happened when he regained consciousness. That will likely be difficult, however. If this is similar to what happened last time, the driver would have no memories of the events, much like the people who captured me and transported me to Inaba last time. However, there's no guarantee that the same had happened to the limousine driver. Not long after, we were back in the helicopter, which takes us to where we are now. To be honest, everyone's at a loss about how bad the situation is. Ken-kun joins to change the topic in an attempt to divert us from our worries.
It's amazing that you know how to pilot a helicopter, Kikuno-san. I heard that it's hard to hover in the mountains. Did you train for that?
Possibly. And everybody compares Danganronpa to Persona, so...
Only a couple of years ago, but I have taken part in an assault operation involving a helicopter.
You were in an assault with a helicopter? Where?
Just a high school dormitory.
Huh? Oh yeah, I remember that.
I decided to learn how to pilot in the event that if someone attempted the same move, I would be able to respond properly.
My understanding has been renewed. It seems that being a maid is a very serious and very difficult operation. No, Sugino just falls under the trope of the god-tier maid.
Oh, damn. Well, I finally got in touch with Junpei. I don't know why, but he's already at Yasuo Inaba Station, so I told him to stay there. In any case, we should head to Inaba too. We might find some kind of clue there.
Of course he's in the boonies. That's the best place to cook. There's like minimal authorities there. Mitsuru-san's group had gone missing before sunset, and it's almost midnight now.
Whoever did this must be the same person who kidnapped Blabberson. It's unthinkable anyone else would be able to do that.
I would think Kit could know. Because Kurumi is dead.
The question is what he intends to accomplish by kidnapping them.
Of course, the question is if Kurumi is dead yet or not, but we don't have an exact year for when Danganronpa V3 takes place. Because we have no idea if it takes place, God knows how far in the future, based off Kibo and the idea of it being the 54th season, and Danganronpa 1 and 2 happening within their respective release years. But in any case, even if it does take place in the future, Kurumi either will be significantly younger than Kikuno and therefore not as capable of fighting her, or not even alive. Or dead. If it turns out V3 happened in the past somehow. Compared to Arena. Ken conflicts with the reports on the events of the case up until now, seemingly lost in thought. What is to be gained by kidnapping Mitsuru-san this time? At that moment, heavy static flickers across the video displays within the helicopter. Up.
The strong win, while the weak disappear. Tonight, we will witness the hottest battles in all history. The goddess of victory is waiting to descend upon the ring. P1 fans, are you ready?
Why is it always Rizzo as the arm candy?
Time to let loose! An all-out war!
The contestants in the previous P1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament, right on the heels of the last one. These warriors will create another legend here at the world-shattering P1 Ring! These are battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks will fly. Some fight for pride, some fight for glory. Will this be decided by pure muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome? Things are heating up!
Also, I like how they didn't even bother to change Kuma to Teddy in the trailer. Truly, localization 100.
Whose tale of glory will resound for generations!
Welcome to chat, D-Fly.
As the Grand Prix plunges into its final chapter, the P1 climax is
barely getting started!
I mean, Aegis makes more sense than I guess. Considering Aegis is an actual reference. Isn't that like a famous Greek shield or some shit? Oh.
Hey, what was that just now? Weren't those the Persona users in Inaba? It showed Mitsuru-senpai and the others, too.
We are now in Danganronpa 3.
I read the case records. If I recall correctly, was that the Midnight Channel that was being broadcast in Inaba? I was on it too, but it wasn't like that last time.
All of us in the helicopter are utterly confused. Who would broadcast something like that, and why? The P1 climax, obviously a continuation of the fighting tournament. Suddenly, the monitor switches to another feed.
Yoo-hoo! Have you been well, Lobby-chan?
I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure Junko has some level of, humanly impossible powers, because of how the fuck did she manage to infect the entire goddamn planet with ultimate despair over a riot at a Japanese high school? Because there's no way there was a domino effect severe enough to cause a worldwide apocalypse. And we know it's worldwide purely because of Sonya Nevermind. Although it would be hilarious if it turns out the apocalypse only occurred in Japan and in Global Stelic, I believe it was. Fighter Nation was called. Some fucking Nirvana reference or another. And it just fucking turned out that not a single nation in the world wanted to get involved with that shit and put an end to it. So Japan just had to fend for itself. The ultimate riot insider.
General Teddy? But I thought I already...
General Teddy. In the recent P1 Grand Prix, the one calling itself General Teddy turned out to be my own shadow. But I accepted my shadow and gained the power to use a persona. But if he's on the screen again, then General Teddy ignores my confusion and continues.
There's no way I'd go away so easily. I mean, a P1 without me is like a tuna sandwich without the tuna.
AKA infinitely better.
He can hear us? Isn't he that weird persona user named Teddy?
No, he must be the General Teddy who hosted the fighting tournament last time. The record said he'd been eliminated, though. General Teddy, where did you take Mitsuru-san and the others? If you don't give us a good answer, you're gonna pay!
It's past your bedtime, Cubby. If you're gonna keep giving me lip, I'm not going to explain anything.
Explain?
That's right. I mean, the three of you are very important guest stars in the P1 Climax, after all. So you'll participate, of course, right?
I mean, he's not two different colors though, so it kind of doesn't work. But also at the same time, he fills the same role as Monokuma here, so possibly because P4A came out after it was in arcades? And I guess it shouldn't be that surprised. But 2012, so that would have been after Danganronpa came out. So who knows, maybe they took inspiration from Monokuma for General Teddy.
What? What are you after?
If you value the lives of the hostages, you yapping pup, you don't have any choice but to participate.
Huh?
The P1 Climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax! And best of all, if you don't...
We could have had a crossover thing, but instead of playing Monokuma...
No punches pulled this time!
But they were cowards and refused to put Monokuma in the Smash Bros.
I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the TV world. It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can. Alrighty then. Time to show off how that special stage is going.
The video speed switches to something else. Anime cutscene again? I like how you can make an argument for Mitsuru and I guess with that chest strap, but then Fuka just absolutely has no effect.
Was that Mitsuru-senpai? Sanada-san, Aiga-san, and Fuka-san too!
What will be the fate of our captured queen and her loyal minions?
That laugh sounds like the English dub of Monokuma. He totally had to be inspired by Monokuma.
Oh, and this is a no-fly zone. We don't have any room in the parking lot for that thing, so you'd better start walking to the battleground. As a little incentive, Persona! Kintoki Doji! Throw him a tomahawk!
With that last command from General Teddy, the monitor turns off. After a moment's silence, Kikuno-san shouts from the cockpit.
No. There really is a missile coming our way. Evasive maneuvers. Brace yourselves.
A missile?
As soon as Kikuno-san shouts, the helicopter makes a sharp turn and we're all thrown to the side. There's a deafening roar and the helicopter shakes madly but recovers.
Are we hit? It barely missed, but there's a good chance that it will still detonate.
It exploded! Wait, it's a firework?
They should have moved the little finger right here a little bit to the left. Or a little bit down. I think it would be infinitely hilarious if he just fucking did a raspberry with his fucking middle finger. He's supposed to be the edgy version of Teddy, after all. In the moments after the explosion, General Teddy's face was drawn in the night sky with colorful sparks. It even managed to capture his image, taunting us with his tongue sticking out.
He obviously missed on purpose. It was most likely fired from the direction of Inaba.
That is not funny at all! Is he trying to start a war or something? Wait, what is that?
He's called General Teddy. I'm not sure what you expected, Yukari. Also, I don't think Sonic can physically flip off somebody. He doesn't have a middle finger. He only has 4 fingers. He would have to hold up both of his, both his ring finger and, let's see here. Would it be his index finger? Yeah, his index finger. Both his ring and index finger at the exact same time. For it to be the equivalent of a middle finger.
There's something in the distance. It's huge!
Yukari-san points towards the shape of a gigantic building stretching towards the sky. Something red is writhing around that bizarre structure, trying to envelop the town below it. It's red fog.
I'll zoom in.
Kikuno-san adjusts the monitor that had been displaying General Teddy's laughing face to show us the enormous structure up ahead. No, Sonic has like 4 fingers, doesn't he? Because he has like the rubber hose style hands with his gloves. I noticed Yukari-san and Ken-kun both test up when they catch sight of it. Oh, that's weird. I could have sworn he only had 4 fingers. Maybe it's specific to that OVA?
No way. This is just like Tartarus.
Searching up data for Tartarus, results found. A labyrinth that only appears during the dark hour and a breeding ground for shadows. It was also the place where a powerful being was going to descend upon the world to bring about destruction. The documents in my hand have a page dedicated to it, as well. What I read there confounds me. 3 years ago, when Mitsuru-san and her companions were in high school, something happened there. All I could gather is that they fought desperately in a tower called Tartarus that resembles the one outside. As the red fog grows thicker, the building that Ken-kun and Yukari-san referred to as Tartarus begins to disappear from her view.
I'm sorry to do this, but I have to withdraw before we're shot down.
But we've come so far!
If they fire another one at us, I won't be able to dodge again. Even if it's only a firework, a direct hit can still bring us down.
Hold on, Kikuno-san. Can you drop low enough somewhere so we can get out?
There's no way. If we land, we'll be sitting ducks.
No, once we're out, you'll get out of here. You don't need to land.
What are you saying?
Please, do it. Don't worry. Remember, General Teddy asked us to come on foot. We'll manage somehow.
Understood. I'm looking for a landing site. There appears to be a large shopping center nearby.
While dodging explosions from missiles flying mercilessly towards us, the helicopter nosedives, plunging towards the ground as we moved closer to Inaba.
Labra-san, please take this. It may be of use. It contains the data that was taken from the Ergonomics Research Laboratory's top-secret files. The creator's name is Shuji Ikutsuki.
Shuji Ikutsuki. That name is also in the documents that Kikuno-san had given me. And maybe I have. He betrayed Mitsuru-san at the last moment 3 years ago and revealed himself as an enemy. Ever since the death of Koetsu Kirijo, the patriarch of the Kirijo family 2 generations ago, this man took the lead in all the terrible events relating to the shadows. This is how dangerous this man is, but the documents say that Ikutsuki also took his own life.
The file name was Project Puppet Master. I'm not entirely sure if that's a code or a description of the project.
Puppet Master? Would that be something to do with me and Aigis?
I was only able to decrypt a portion of it, but it seems to be data on an experiment involving a plume of dust.
An experiment with a plume of dust. So, why are you giving this to me?
It may assist you in determining the enemy's identity. Actually, I found traces of an unauthorized attempt to access this file from outside of the Ergo Research Network. I investigated this and found that the requests made to break in originated from this vicinity, likely from within Inaba itself.
Huh? So someone in Inaba knew about that research before all this started and was looking for it?
Kikuno-san nods silently. Of all the files on the quarantine server to go after, this one was specifically targeted, and then the hacker must at least have known of its presence there. The cyber attack wasn't done by some ordinary hacker who broke into the server and was looking around out of curiosity. Which means that the hacker is probably either the culprit himself or someone connected to them.
The firewall prevented the intruder from accessing the file, but the attempted hacker didn't even try to cover their tracks.
What? Who would do this?
The hacker didn't even attempt to cover their access to the server. Could it mean that they wanted someone to know about the existence of this file, even if they failed to access it? That doesn't make much sense. Putting aside whatever doubts we have, Kikuno-san continues on.
It was only in fragments, but the name Sho Minazuki appears many times in those files.
Who is he?
Sho Minazuki. I don't know that name. Could that person be the culprit? At the very least, there's no mistake that this person is deeply related to this case.
I'll contact you once we crack the encryption, but in case it becomes difficult to transfer the data to you, I'll give you a copy.
Then I'll download that data into myself and take a look at the parts that you've managed to decrypt.
That would be for the best.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Kikuno-san hands me a memory card. I insert it into my memory slot and save the data on it to my internal memory. Just as Kikuno-san says, most of it is experiment records. One file remains that cannot be read. Project Puppet Master, what's in that file?
We'll be over at Junes Shopping Center in a moment. Everyone, prepare to disembark.
Hold on, over there. Isn't there someone on the rooftop?
We all peer into the distance. Beyond the haze of the red fog is Inaba's largest shopping center. My search reveals that the place belongs to a chain named Younes. A blurry figure can be vaguely seen on the roof. Yukon? For a moment, I think of someone I know well, but the height and the physique of the shape on the roof doesn't resemble anyone I know. Kun raises a pair of binoculars and attempts to make out the figure's face.
That's impossible!
Huh? What's wrong?
It's Ikutsuki.
Huh? No way!
Shuji Ikutsuki. The name leaves me at a loss for words. Perhaps he is mistaken. I open the side door of the helicopter and a strong gust of wind blows in. I ignore the wind and lean out to get a better look at the person on the roof. helicopter is suddenly attacked from an unexpected direction and the vehicle sways alarmingly. That wasn't another missile. When I look again, I see another shape standing near the figure on the rooftop. I knew it.
We're under attack by a persona.
That doesn't make sense. According to the records, Shuji Ikutsuki was never able to use a persona. Is that the man on the roof truly this Ikutsuki person?
The enemy's preparing for another attack. Incoming!
Before I can raise an objection, Yukari-san fixes her eyes on the enemy and draws her evoker. I suspected for someone who has been in actual combat for a whole year, she is quick to act.
Little persona.
Yukari-san's finger flexes around the trigger of her evoker when the instant before she pulls it. Yukari-san's persona appears, creating a whirlwind around a helicopter repels the attacker.
What? I didn't even use my evoker yet.
Seeing Yukari-san so bewildered sends a chill down my spine. Being able to summon a persona without the necessary tool to aid in summoning. Azura-san and Akihiko-san reported a similar unpleasant experience when inside the TV world. But this isn't inside the TV world. As outlandish and frightening as the situation is, there is no doubt that we're in the real world. General Teddy's words come back to me.
I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the TV world. It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can.
Huh? Okay, there we go. I was trying to figure out why I had a ping notification on my taskbar Discord, but I couldn't see it anywhere on my mobile app. And I guess Discord decided to soft crash. Because my thing responds to when Discord picked up my audio. So that's what happened. At any rate. Don't tell me this fog that's developing the town is the same fog on the other side of the TV.
What was that?
A new voice suddenly reaches my ears. Who was that? I look around in bewilderment. Did anyone actually talk? Am I hearing things? Ken shouts nasty out of my thoughts.
Yukari-san, he's winding up for another one. We're getting off, Koromaru.
Yukari-san still looks confused, but Ken-kun notices something and unbuckles his seatbelt, with his spear at the ready. By this time, the helicopter has descended close enough down to the roof of the nest that people, and dogs, can easily jump down. Koromaru-san growls and another persona appears. At the same time, Ken-kun leaps out of the cabin, stabbing at the enemy persona closing in on us. Koromaru-san's persona and Ken-kun's spear both hit the attacking enemy at the same time, and Ken-kun drops to the roof unharmed.
It seems you're always taking on the responsibility of saving others, Yukari-san.
Seriously, it's like, again, really? But I'll take this one. After all, I save the world on a weekly basis.
Koromaru-san and Yukari-san drop out of the helicopter and nimbly land on the roof. Amazing. Our combat abilities are equal to those of weapons like me, or I guess, even though they are secondary members of the Shadow Operatives, used only in times of emergency, it seems like they've been on the team this entire time. I quickly ready my axe and follow them.
Yukari-san, everyone, please, save Lady Mitsuru.
She says while smiling. When I look back up to the red sky after landing, I see the helicopter gaining in altitude, while maintaining its balance. Thanks to Kikuno-san's desperate resolve and her piloting skills, we managed to safely reach Inaba. I check my surroundings once more while praying for Kikuno-san's safety. This is the Inaba branch of Yunes, that department stores chain. We're at the food court on its rooftop. Normally, there would be plenty of people here, but given the current situation, it's obviously deserted.
Where did he go?
Ken-kun raises his spear and tries to peer into the fog, making visibility such a problem. I look around, ready for battle as well. Whoever attacked us should be nearby.
Hey, Ken-kun,
Did you really see Ikutsuki here a moment ago?
Yes. I didn't see him clearly, but there's no way I could have mistaken him.
That's impossible. I mean, Shuji Ikutsuki is...
That's right, Shinji Ikutsuki died 3 years ago. Warning for chat, add in a minute. And we were just attacked by a persona. According to the records from that time, Ikutsuki had no persona.
At the very least, it looks like he's not nearby. We can't let our guard down yet, though.
She's right. I scanned the area and read no one else here besides the 4 of us. As I say as much, we lower our weapons in order to discuss our strategy.
Koromaru and I are going to continue looking for him. If that really was Ikutsuki, there's no doubt that he's involved in this case.
That's true. Can you and Koro-chan go after that guy from earlier?
But that person seemed to be using a persona. Won't it be dangerous for you two going off on your own?
The 2 humans look surprised for a moment and trade glances. Did I say something odd?
Don't you worry about me and Koromaru. Even if we run into something we can't defeat, we'll find a way out of it.
And honestly, it's faster for us to split up. I am a bit worried, but I'm gonna believe in you guys.
They have absolute faith in each other after having fought together for so long. It's not that they don't have concerns about one another, but they truly believe they will accomplish their goals on their own. I wonder, will these people ever feel the same way about me? After all this time, I realize how the time share between Yukari-san and Kenkun separates me from my companions.
So I'll head to the station and get Junpei. It didn't seem like he'd figured out the situation yet.
Huh? Weren't you talking to him on the phone earlier?
I was, but that idiot's phone ran out of batteries or something while we were still talking. But even if I can't rely on him to keep his phone charged, he's still good in a fight, so I have to meet up with him.
Of course, he's crit pay.
I see. He seems like kind of a goofball.
Right? He's always been so useless. Huh? Did I say something funny?
Nah, not really. It just sounded like you were actually kind of fond of him.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I think you're right.
Alright, ad started, so we gotta wait a minute. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, we're back. These people trust each other and are always thinking of one another. When one of them faces dangers, the others always rush in to help them. A term comes to mind, ideal companions. I wonder how Yukon and his friends are doing. I have the feeling that his group and Mitsuru-san's group are going through similar problems after all.
What about you, Labras? What'll you do?
Huh? I hope Mitsuru-san and the others are okay. Could you please go right to that tower? We'll head over there too as soon as we can.
Yukari-san and Ken-kun look at me. It doesn't matter to them that I haven't known him for very long. They seem to see me as a companion and trust me.
It's decided then. Labras, you head to that tower. Oh, also... Something felt off when I summoned my persona earlier. You might want to be careful.
You felt it too? It was like... well, it felt like the evoker wasn't working, didn't it?
Yeah, it might be that we can summon our personas without our evokers.
In any case, we should get moving. If what General Teddy said is true, we don't have much time to spare.
Got it. If anything happens, let's meet at the bottom of the tower. Be careful, both of you.
Hikari-san and I leave Ken-kun on the roof and head for the stairs. She and I split up not long after, all of us firmly believing that we'll see each other safely once more.
Look for us, Mitsuru-san.
I run at my full speed and turn my eyes towards the looming tower. I will rescue her. To be continued. Now then, We go to crack pay. Meanwhile, in Junpei's meth lab.
It's the time you've all been waiting for. It's obvious who the game's MVP will be. The man whose Grand Slam won it in the ninth, Junpei Iori. First off, I'd like to congratulate
He looks completely unfamiliar. He looks like that guy from Pokemon.
Thank you very much.
What was going through your mind as you entered that batter's box for that last at-bat?
My only thought was how I would lead my team to victory.
Ah, so it's your great focus that led to this result.
Like that smaller JPEG of him with the hair flying out like that? He looks like that, like Leon, I think his name was.
That swing at the critical moment, I got so
critical.
I almost forgot to give the play-by-play.
The ball went a lot farther than I thought it would. I'm very pleased with the result.
Wow, you're so modest. No wonder they call you the ace slugger, Junpei. By the way, is there anyone you'd like to dedicate this victory to?
Well,
oh no.
I'd like to dedicate that Grand Slam to my precious
Oh no.
I know that I can be a burden on you. I'm not the greatest, but will you marry me?
Yaso Inaba,
Huh?
end of the line. Yaso Inaba.
Junpei?
Sorry, sir, but this is the end of the line.
Oh, I was dreaming.
Thanks so much for making me upright at the best part. I step off the train at an unfamiliar station in the countryside. A little resentment towards the station worker. Let's see here. Man, that's a tough name to make out. How am I supposed to pronounce that? Oh, it's right. Right out beneath the kanji.
It's Yaso Ina, but wait, where is this? Huh. Let's see what the shuttle train schedule is.
I check the strange schedule and feel myself slipping into despair. Despair, you say? Seriously, there aren't any more trains leaving the station? This was the final train for the night.
I've really done it now.
That great feeling that I had only a moment ago withers away once more. What the hell, man? Why did this happen? Let's see, I worked a full shift at my job today, and the kids had a game after that.
If you get a hit, you'll be a hero. Are you gonna try for a home run?
It's the afternoon before a long holiday weekend. Normally I'd be busy with my part-time job and top-secret missions, but on days off, I transform to an excellent coach for a boys' baseball team. And totally not a fucking meth head. This is our first game in a while, so I want to make sure these kids can win somehow. The game's coming to an end, and we're one run away from tying up the score. I'm talking with Goro, our cleanup hitter, who's getting too much of a swelled head over his position to actually focus on the game. Even if he could get in a clean hit, he would never be able to do it like this.
Of course I am. You made me the cleanup hitter after all. I'm making this a home run, no matter what.
The art style differences.
Watch your mouth, kid, or you'll scare the ball away. Now listen up. Don't try to act cool. Just play like you normally would. The team's counting on you.
Scare the ball away. He's not that good at Columbia's finest. Goro stops boasting and turns towards the bench. The other kids are cheering Goro on at the top of their lungs.
Goro, keep your eye on the ball. You can hit it. The pitcher's totally freaked out.
See, a hero doesn't just hit homers all the time. Even if you mess up, there's guys behind you waiting to help. Now loosen up and do your best.
Gotcha.
Goro's face loses the gruff facade he's been wearing and begins to focus. There we go, that's how it should be.
Thanks, Junpei.
Hey, you're supposed to call me Coach, you screwball. Make sure you stay loose.
I finish off by sending a bit of a hard smack on Goro's butt with my bat before sending him off to the batter's box. Oh no, we're gonna have to make a fucking Kendrick diss track. Junpei, watch yourself. Goro keeps his eye on the ball and lands a direct hit, sending the ball flying out past the outfielders. Alright, we're tied. Goro's standing on second base with a huge grin, waving to us. But we ended up losing in the end, and all the kids cried. I cried too, of course. Oh well, it happens. At least the kids have grown closer as a team, so that's good enough for me.
That was so close, guys. You almost won. All right, let's start practicing again tomorrow. Now, I want you all to remember this at least. If you all work together, you'll never be beat. Okay, we're done for today.
After the game, I said some final words as their coach. If you all work together, you'll never be beat. And that was that. Man, I think that's an awesome speech. Oh, yeah, thinking it back on it now, I'm honestly proud I came up with it. I bet these kids are still carrying that moment around in their heads.
Yeah, I'm such an awesome coach. It's really worthwhile volunteering for a kids team even after working the night shift.
Because I'm still just underage, I'm not an official member of Mitsuru Senpai's Shadow Operatives. I've been playing a very active part in some of their investigations. I get sent out from time to time to track on scenes where low-level shadow readings have been detected. Yeah, the missions are pretty plain, but I'm satisfied with them in my own way. Then again, when I do get sent out, most of the times it's nothing at all. But just like I told the kids, it's all about putting out a consistent effort every day. That goes for anything. It's not like I get these missions every day, so in the meantime, I spend a lot of time in my part-time jobs. Even though it's kids' baseball, renting fields and paying for rides to away games gets surprisingly expensive. I gave up on that dream, but I love teaching baseball to kids. It's real fun.
Man, it's like I'm finally starting to enjoy my youth after all this time. Crap, I'm starting to feel sleepy.
And that leads to where I am now. Not only did I completely miss my stop, but I can't even get back home. I'm in a tight squeeze here.
Did I just fall asleep like that? I can't believe I slept through so many stops either. Seriously.
I decided to leave the station for the time being. There's some basic vending machines outside and nothing else. That's actually kind of impressive. Crap's real bad. If something doesn't happen soon, it looks like I'm gonna end up sleeping outside.
What the heck am I gonna do now? I guess I better call somebody and hope.
I pull out my phone to call up anyone I can think of so I can get it right out of here, but surprise, it's not on. I pray that the battery didn't die while I was on the train and hold the power button, and it turns on. No, the battery's on the red. I may not be able to make a single pull at this point. Things never turn out well when they're this bad, but suddenly my ringtone echoes out of this empty place.
Whoa. Hello?
Finally! Hey, Junpei, what were you doing? I've been calling you this whole time.
It's Yucatan. How long has she been trying to call me? Maybe she got dumped by her boyfriend and needs a shoulder to cry on or something? Wait, does she even have a boyfriend? She sounds really pissed off for some reason, but she's always like this after all. The most important thing right now is charging this phone.
Oh, hey, Yucatan. Can we not talk about that now? My battery's about to die. Hey, what's that noise in the background? It's super loud.
Your phone's about to die? What's wrong with you? Mitsuru-senpai, Akihiko, Fuka, and Igus have gone missing. We're in a helicopter to find them.
They're missing? A helicopter?
We've looked in tons of places for them, but we can't find them. Anyway, where are you right now, Junpei?
Hold on a second, this doesn't make any sense at all. Mitsuru-senpai and the others went missing, and now Yukatan's in a helicopter trying to find them? This is too much information at once. I turn around to check the name of the station again.
Somewhere called Yasoina something? I fell asleep on the train and missed my stop, and now I'm stuck out in the boonies.
You're at Yasoina station? Why?
Huh? Why is she so surprised? I don't even know why I'm here. Okay, fine. It's because I slept for my stop.
Yucatan, the battery's going.
Fine, just wait there. We'll come get you. I'm with Kenkun and Koro-chan, and we've got Labrys here too. She's Igus' sister.
Huh? What was that? Lahu? Well, whatever. I'll just find a convenience store and...
The phone died. I consider what I should do now, but then again, I'm worried about Mitsuru-senpai too. I'll have to buy a cheap charger at a gas station or something and call Yucatan back. That's maybe out in the boonies, but there's gotta be a convenience store open around here. I start walking around the road in search of an open store. After walking for some time, I see a familiar lighted sign out in the distance.
Nice, just what I wanted. I'm starving too, so maybe I should get myself something to eat.
Finally, with some relief over finding a store, my step grows lighter. That's when the lights suddenly go out. Staying around for 3 time.
Tell me they're closed. What kind of convenience store isn't open 24/7 these days?
Well, this didn't age very well. Fuck the COVID, baby. No, that's not right. It's not just a convenience store. All the streetlights in the lane and the houses have gone out as well. And somehow the people that I saw inside the store have all vanished too. Even more strange, it didn't get pitch black out. Everything's illuminated into hazy red light. It's just fog.
What the hell?
There's something familiar about the sight of this town suddenly falling silent. It's not quite to call it nostalgic, but it's just like that crazy thing that should have stopped 3 fucking years ago. The dark hour. Talk about a deja vu. I've been in this place before. The first time I experienced the dark hour back then, I was in a convenience store. Akihiko-senpai rescued me that time.
Oh, there you are, Junpei.
A voice from behind me makes me turn around, and I see a girl dressed in all pink. Is that Yuka-san? What's gone into her? She's dressed rather odd, but there's no mistaking her voice. Yuka-san stops about a short distance away from me and glares. She looks pissed. It's because I left the station after she told me to wait there. Even then, she seems way too angry.
Hey, Yuka-tan! I'm making an effort at least, so... But hey, Mitsuru-senpai's gone missing? What's going on?
Damn, she's real pissed. Steady, Junpei. Okay, when you're pitching to a real hard case, you need to throw outside the strike zone just to test the waters. Throw them off their game and see how they react, right? Yeah, I'm a genius.
So, you look great, huh? Is that your, feather pink outfit? Are you doing an autograph tour out here? Come meet the Feathermen.
I tried to throw my best curveball, but she looks just as mad. Oh, crap.
You never shut up, do you? You're nothing but a minor character. A mook, a minion, a loser. Just die and let the world have your body back?
I know this is her shadow talking, but that's not too far off from normal Yukari, considering how much shade she usually throws at fucking Junpei.
Hey, what? Aren't you being crueler than usual?
Ugh! It's time for your punishment! Bring on the ring!
Yuka-tan suddenly raises one hand as she delivers that cheesy rhyme. What's that? 4 red pillars from the sky fall from the sky and slam into the ground around us, forming a fighting ring. I don't know what's going on, but this suddenly feels real dangerous. I place my bag on the ground, then I pull out my favorite bat and take its cautious strike. The cautious stance.
You're a quick learner for an idiot. No wonder you're a member of the Shadow Operatives.
I look around in search of the source of that voice, and I see a television dangling from a telephone pole. What is that? A round body, a doofy hat, a cape, and a cane. Is that some local station cartoon mascot that I don't know about? He's saying something about a General Teddy. What? That's his name? And why would a TV be hanging in from a pole like that?
Who the hell are you? I don't know what's going on, so you better explain yourself. If this is some prank show, it's not funny.
You really are a yappy idiot. Now let's begin Operation World Destruction. I mean, P1 Climax!
P1 Climax?
I'm not in the mood to drag this out, so I'll just give a short rundown. The rules are simple. Win and you get to move on. Lose and you're stuck here.
Huh? You mean I have to fight Yuka-tan?
Oh, you really are a pain in the ass. If you're not gonna do this, then hurry up and die. Here we go! Persona!
A dust of wind blows, and I recognize Yuka-tan's persona before me. Whoa. Not only are we fighting, but we're doing it for our personas. That doesn't even make any sense. I don't even have my evoker with me. And when I look back at Yuka-tan, she's already got her bow drawn and pointed at me. Oh, man, she's completely ready for this.
Whoa, hold on, Featherpink. We can talk this out. I mean, you shouldn't be pointing that at people.
My desperate plea is in vain, and Yuka-tan shoots an arrow at me with no hesitation. Managed to dodge away just in time. Nice aim. I mean, wait!
Stop moving around, Junpei. Just give up now and let me kill you.
What the hell did I do to deserve this? It looks like I'm just gonna have to run. While when the arrows rained down on me, I made a mad dash towards the train station.
Ow! What the heck?
That's what I said! Only the victor can leave the area. Now hurry up and get this fight started!
I reach out to where I hit something, and sure enough, there's an invisible wall there. I can't go beyond those red pillars. Does this mean I'm seriously in trouble here?
I hope you're prepared. Face me, evildoer. You're no match for Better Pink. Strike out batter.
Strikeout batter? What the hell does that mean? Did I get promoted from generic bad guy to a villain out of the blue? I guess I'll have to fight a bit and pray that this is enough to knock Yucatan back to her senses.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. How dare you, Featherman? I, Lord Junpei, will strike you down.
Drug addicts versus TV show actor. Let's go.
Final.
What the hell is that moveset? Is Cactus just him falling the fuck over?
The Mook wins! Keep that up and keep winning!
Who are you calling a mook? Wait, Yucatan!
The red pillars shatter, and Yucatan suddenly starts melting away like a black piece of candy. Just then, what looks like golden grains of sand fly up into the air and flow across the sky. That costume guy on the monitors disappeared. Maybe that... Does that mean that the invisible walls I ran into are gone now, too? Maybe?
What was that just now? Wasn't a dream, right? I slept a ton on the train, after all.
I pinch myself and look around. Ow, the lights are still out in the city and there's no one around. Could this be really the dark hour? The way that Yucatan disappeared seems familiar, too.
Was that a shadow?
And then, was that a fake Yucatan? The convenience store's lights went out, right around the midnight, I think. Past midnight, that reminds me of the dark hour that was our battlefield 3 years ago.
Did the dark hour come back?
At the stroke of midnight, the world seemingly stops in time, and the world becomes a place where only persona-using people like us can move around. During that time, people disappear and shadows show up instead. Normally, people don't even notice that this time exists. At the very least, the situation sure looks a lot like the dark hour.
But wait a sec. How'd I use my persona without an evoker?
Those with potential like us are able to summon personas by resolving ourselves to death. But in order to acquire the trigger for such a resolve, we usually use these things called evokers that are shaped like guns. But during that fight, I was able to summon my persona, Tragmestus, just by thinking about it in my head. This feels like it's more dangerous than the dark hour. If that's the case, then could the disappearance of Mitsuru-senpai and the rest be related to this phenomena?
Is that General Teddy guy behind this? We'd better step barefully.
That costume dude told me to keep winning, but I don't know anything about this town. Well, just standing here isn't going to do me any good, so I guess I should head back to the station for now. That's where the real Yucatan told me to wait.
Let's see here. Which way was it?
I start walking back the way I came, but something's obviously wrong. I mean, I don't think it took me this long just to get from the station to the store, and it might just be because of the fog, but the street posts and streets look distorted. A maze that changes every time you look at it, that in itself reminds me of the past. Was that a girl who needs help? Somebody might be getting attacked by something similar to that monstrous Yucatan. I mean, that monster that looked like Yucatan. If that really was a shadow, then there's no way I can ignore this. And the shadow operative's lethal weapon, after all. I look towards where I heard the sound coming from and see a giant shopping center, like the one you find in the suburbs. The sign says UNES.
Oh, hey, I know that store. Every day's great.
I remember that place from a moment ago. I'm positive that I heard that girl's scream come from there. She needs me to rescue her.
Hang on, I'm coming! Shadow Operative Junpei Iori is on the scene!
I forced open the stuck automatic door with my hands and almost trip over a number of things while I run into the building. To be continued. Oh, we have old Marge. Marge time.
There appears to be quite a commotion.
Oh, it's the P3 Velvet Room.
Sister, I've been wondering since yesterday, but what is going on in the outside world?
Oh shit, it's the Katonia guy.
I believe you could say that those kids' ordeal is still continuing.
An ordeal, you say?
Yes. In other words, mankind's potential is being tested.
Potential? Sister, where might Elizabeth be right now? Abandoning the duties given to us by our master and going out into the outside world is normally forbidden to us. Why did Elizabeth go through all that just to head out into the outside world? I'm sorry. It was presumptuous of me to ask.
I suddenly feel thirsty. Do you feel like drinking a cola?
A cola, you say?
My, don't tell me that you don't know what that is.
Of course I do. Elizabeth told me about it. An ebon monster compressed into a metal cylinder, waiting for the moment its prison is released to spring into the eyes of the unwary spewing foam.
Quite. Well then, I task you with the acquisition of about 100 of these colas.
You want me to do this? But cola only exists in the outside world.
I merely ask for the cola. How and where you perform your task is at your discretion.
When the dark hour ends, it was storekeepers that don't see the vending machines nearby at their establishments and see them fucking destroyed, and they're like, what the fuck happened? Because even if they add security cameras, even though this is like 2010 into Japanese boonies, so they probably don't have security cameras yet. Yeah, it's just see them go from, okay, immediately annihilated after it hits midnight. Also, I'm curious. What does Theodore being here mean? Is Kotone just a different character that exists outside of her role as Makoto's female doppelganger? Are they both trapped and Elizabeth's taking on the duty of trying to save them on both of their behalfs? But even then, why would Theodore be confused about her leaving? Because if Theodore exists, then it only makes sense that Kotone exists. Did he just drop in from some parallel universe for Kotone's Persona 3 protagonist? And it only works out because of all this time and space nonsense? Or was he just sitting in the background of Persona 3 this entire time, but not working as the active attendant for Makoto's purposes?
Even if it takes you into the outside world.
Sister.
Yes, what is it?
While I'm out, may I go see what's going on outside?
That would be none of my business. All I asked you to do is go on an errand for me.
Strange. Anyway, that was none of my business.
Shouldn't you hurry? Our master will be returning soon.
Yes, I'll go at once.
I guess it can't be helped that he's drawn to the outside world right now. This current aberrance in the outside world is centered on that red-haired guest, and Persona users have gathered to it, as if caught up in that fate. Even my heart races just thinking about it.
Part of me wonders if Margaret's jacket, like, with all this, like, of course my mouse isn't showing up now of all times, but, like, is her jacket puffy? Like where all those squares are? Does she have a little poofy jacket?
It's troublesome having siblings so brimming with curiosity.
Gee, I would like to play Persona Q, but they still haven't ported it to Steam. I wonder why. Oh. You know who we're going with.
Another dead end.
I decided for the up team's time that day, and Koromaru and I trade glances. While searching for that mysterious figure that appeared to look so much like Ikutsuki, we ended up on the Samigawa floodplain that flows through Inaba. He went down the stairway in Yunez without incident, but from there, the town was shrouded in a red mist, where the path twisted like a maze, turning us away from the direction we wanted to go. Having gone for so long without finding any meaningful information, I was starting to worry a little. In any case, this entire situation, a town filled with red fog at the stroke of midnight, turning into another world, the appearance of another tower looks like Charteris.
Careful, Koromaru. At this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if we ran into shadows.
Koromaru seems to nod. Still, this really is just like the Dark Hour. It never truly ended. While I had been living my life in peace like a child, the world was still in danger. And I was left out in the cold.
Why didn't anyone tell me anything? I'm definitely strong enough to fight beside everyone else. Being removed from the unit just because of my age isn't fair. Right? Who's there?
I shouted at the fog, and a dark shape nonchalantly walks out of the mist towards us. Koromaru begins to growl.
And you're irritated about it. Is that me?
The shape turns out to be two figures, me and Koromaru. It's looking into a mirror.
What's the meaning of this? Even if you try to deceive us with those appearances, it's no use.
I feel a wave of malevolence from the shadow that took my form. I ready my spear and take a fighting stance. I'm not deceived. This is definitely an enemy.
Being a child only on the surface, peaceful only on the surface, friends only on the surface. Aren't such things only nuisances? Shut up! I know how you feel because I'm you. Or to be more precise, I'm a perfect copy based on everything there is to you. That's why I can tell what you're thinking, what dissatisfies you, and how much you desire to fight. So what? What does what I'm thinking have anything to do with you?
I can't help but raise my voice at what the other me says. It's as if he can straight into my heart and say exactly what hurts me the most. I can feel my hands trembling in agitation. I have to calm down. That thing isn't me.
It does involve me. I mean, you want to fight, don't you? Then we have the same objective. What? Persona. Crap!
Koromaru's sharp barking brings me to my senses. The enemy appears to have summoned a persona, one exactly like mine, Kalanemi. It attacks, striking directly at me. It's too close, I can't dodge. What am I doing? I need to focus. I desperately sort out what just happened. Somebody tall jumped in front of me. Did he protect me? The person who was struck dead on by the persona attacks falls heavily to his knees. I'm instantly reminded of another time when someone else died protecting me. I made the same mistake again.
Damn it! Hey kid, what are you walking your dog around here for? It's such a goddamn adorable dog, too.
You're not even Kanji can resist. Damn.
Huh? That wasn't what I meant to say. Hurry up and find somewhere safe. Things are dangerous here right now.
You're...
I stared dumbfounded at the man who shielded me. This must be Kanji Tatsumi, one of the Inaba Persona users described in the files I went over during the helicopter flight. He still seems okay, that's a relief. Actually, he appears to have a lot of energy to spare. He must be really tough.
Kanji-kun, here comes another! Sukuna Hikuna, go!
The sound of a heavy collision just echoes across the floodplain. The fake Koromaru tried to attack Kanji-san, but it was hit by the persona of another person who came running towards us through the fog. That's Naoto Shirogane, another persona user in Inaba.
Kanji-kun, you were being reckless again. Are you alright?
Naoto, grab the kid and get out of here. I'll take care of this.
Bravery and recklessness are not the same thing. We'll do something about this.
Naoto-san turns to face me. Does this person know about me?
You're Kanemata, a member of the Shadow Operatives Emergency Special Suppression Unit, correct? And you're Koromaru-san. Please lend us your help. We want to return this town to its normal state.
Huh? Shadow Operatives? Are you a Persona user too? Wait, does that mean the dog's got a Persona too?
Looks like we have some more shitty guests. Fine, whatever. Just hurry up and make a decision. Which of you is fighting me? Oh, you don't have to fight. But your captured companions are having their powers drained, and things may become irreversible if you don't hurry.
What? What are you doing to them?
Who knows? Why don't you find out for yourselves? In any case, bring on the ring.
When the other me raises his spear into the air, 4 shining pillars fall from the sky to surround us, glowing faintly.
Yeah, a barrier!
Indeed. It must mean that unless we fight and win, we won't be able to proceed any further.
Oh good, you understand. That makes things easier. This will be a one-on-one battle. Can we start fighting already? I can't wait any longer.
Shadowkin is just done. No overdramaticism, nothing like that. Just, come on, I want to beat the shit out of you. Let's get moving.
Cut the bullshit, you fake! You just said it was one-on-one, so what's with the dog?
What, this? The mud hardly counts. He's just a weapon after all.
Shadow Koromaru's face. Hold on. Oh, of course it doesn't let me take a screenshot. But... Wait, no, I absolutely love the Shadow's expression in this CG. Kanji-san and Naoto-san are standing between me and the stubble, as if to protect me. I step forward past them. I had been too naive. Not only did I let this thing's words deceive me, but I let myself make the same mistakes I had before. Even worse, it just called Koromaru nothing more than a weapon. It's been a while since I've last felt this emotion. I can't let this go unpunished.
I had been too conceited. I didn't understand anything at all.
Ken-kun?
Naoto, don't butt into this. Comes a time when a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Ken, huh? I got your back, so settle this for yourself!
Kanji-san takes a seat on the ground. Naoto-san sees this and then holsters the gun and nods at me. So awkward. I'm thankful for the kindness right now.
Thank you. I will win this. Let's go, Koromaru!
I raise my spear with the image of someone standing protectively in front of me resonates within. From back then and again just now. A shadow that looks like me stands before me. If I defeat it, I wonder if I'll be able to change.
Finally!
I still think it's funny that despite the fact that Ken's a kid, he's still older than me. Like 4 fucking years. Also, they changed Ken's spray in the top corner, but they don't change Koromaru's spray in the bottom corner for the shadows.
Hey, why don't you fight me next?
Just as the document said, the two of them were summoning their personas but having to use persona evokers. Because of that, I thought that perhaps I would be able to do so as well. And I was right. But being able to summon personas like this should only be possible in that TV world. Has something changed to make this place the same as that other world? When I was thinking about that, I watched the thing that had taken my shape melt to a puddle like a burning candle. Koromaru stepped suspiciously at the puddle, black goo and barks once.
Is this a shadow?
Huh? I thought somebody's shadow was supposed to turn into a persona when you beat it.
Kanji-kun, didn't you notice that wasn't a shadow that came out of Ken-kun? It must have been a fake created to bear his likeness. The most obvious evidence of that is how both fighters were able to summon personas in battle.
Defeating your own shadow makes them into your persona? I see. So that's how you acquired the power of personas.
Huh? That's not how it went for you guys?
Nah, we got just horribly traumatized and they just manifested from that.
Yes, we do things a little differently. In any case, thank you.
It's fine. Ow.
I think my Discord's lagging again. Hold on. Okay.
Kanji-kun, are you alright? I'm sorry. It's my fault that you got hurt.
Hey, it's nothing. But, to make up for it...
Yes, what is it?
You think maybe I could, like, pat you on the back or something?
No, not the fucking music, Kanji, no! Don't get involved with little kids, no!
What?
I suddenly remember something. According to the material right in the helicopter, participants in the P1 Grand Prix were all given nicknames that were embarrassing but had a kernel of truth. If I recall correctly, Kanji-san's was Beefcake Emperor. What exactly does that mean?
Oh, wow. This is amazing! Oh my god, he's an albino Shiba! This is totes adorbs! Shiba!
Oh, you meant Koromaru.
Huh? Who else? Who's a good dog? Who got himself a persona? Is it you? Is it you?
We don't have time for this, Kanji-kun. Perhaps later.
Right. Sorry about that, Koro-chan.
Kanji-san gently lets Koromaru go and pulls himself down before turning to me.
There's something I'd like to ask you, Ken-kun. Did you see the Midnight Channel broadcast that came on earlier?
The one where Mitsuru-san and her friends were crucified, right? Was that for real?
I saw it while we were in the helicopter. We were searching for them after they went missing.
I see. And it's quite possible that what was shown on the Midnight Channel was true.
I have no conclusive evidence that the video was real, but we ought to consider that it was. If that fake me wasn't lying, then they're in danger. We have to hurry and rescue them.
Indeed. Please allow me to get a better grasp of the situation first. Are there any other members of the Shadow Operatives here?
There are 3 of us, including me. Oh, and if we manage to meet up with another one who might be here, that would make 4. I came with Yukari-san and Labra-san. It seems that Junpei-san got here on his own as well. We split up at Junes, and we're now on the move separately. Labra-san headed to the tower, and Yukari-san went to find Junpei-san. Koromaru and I are... we're pursuing someone in particular.
We're pursuing a guy that we perceived to have died 3 years ago, but he seems to be running around as a phantom with a fucking persona now.
Someone in particular. Is this person related to the case?
I don't know yet, but I'm positive that he attacked our helicopter.
I see. All right then. Is there anything you know about what's happening in this town and that tower that suddenly appeared?
Naoto-san points to the tower looming out in the fog. The tower is dimly illuminated by the red light of the moon, and there is an eerie silence. It's just like back then.
Is this reminiscent of the dark hour that you have experience with?
That's...
The dark hour. Hearing those words come out of Naoto-san's mouth baffles me. What's happening here in Inaba is quite similar to the dark hour. The appearance of that tower, the shadows. No matter how you think about it, there's no denying the similarities from with the case 3 years ago. I speak from experience. I can't feign ignorance, but how much am I allowed to tell them about what happened 3 years ago? Evidently, because why the hell would a chick target Yasogami? Because Yasogami had... You can pass off Gekukan as being center of Tartarus last time because it was at the epicenter of the nonsense that caused the precursor events to Persona 3. But Yasogami has nothing to do with that shit. It was just a place that the characters from Persona 4 went to for school. And even then, Junes would be a more appropriate Tartarus spot because of its complexity and the fact that it was their headquarters. So I guess Tartarus just hates schools in particular. Or maybe it's just every single student that attends these schools thinking of school as Tartarus itself, as in, like, you know, the super hell. That makes it go, oop, I guess I'm spawning here this time. Seeing me hesitate, Naoto-san looks serious for a moment before quietly speaking up.
I do know something, but it's difficult to explain. Is that accurate?
Yes, I'm sorry.
I can understand well why you're keeping your lips tight, but...
This abnormality may be a continuation of the case we have been involved in. If that's so, then I feel guilty about dragging these innocent people into it. Is this how Mitsuru-san always feels? As I'm lost in thought, Kanji-san slaps me on the back.
Hey, stop playing hard to get and just spill the beans already. You know you can count on us.
Kanji-kun's right. Mitsuru-san and the others are close to us too. They must be saved as quickly as possible. Don't we have the same objective here? And there's no reason that we shouldn't be cooperating with each other.
Close to you.
Since they called the people I care for close to them as well, and seem to be seriously worried about them, I don't feel the need to hide anything from them anymore. These people saved me without regard for their own safety, after all.
I see. So that's what happened. But even the document I read reported that Shuji Akutsuki had died. What is going on here?
We exchange what information we each have. Our struggle from 3 years ago, ordinary people would never understand my story, but Naoto-san and Kanji-san listen to me with serious expressions. And likewise, I hear about their struggles last year. Naoto-san tells me about their own experiences, something that most people would have had trouble comprehending as well. We come to understand that what we've gained through our struggles is the same. The feelings that me, Yukari-san, Labra-san, and even Koromaru had while descending into Inaba, and Kanji-san and Naoto-san's feelings about fighting now are the same. We're all fighting to protect something precious to us.
All right. If that's the case, then it'd be fastest if we just charge straight into that tower. Oh!
Hold on. We should head to Junes for now. It's possible that the others have gathered there. And your injuries are considerable, Kanji-kun. I'll accompany you.
Huh? Don't I have any say in...
Kanji-kun?
Fine.
Whipped!
What will you do, Ken-kun? Coming to Junes with us is one idea.
Kanji-san's hurt pretty badly. This is my fault for laying my guard down. Still, would it be right to leave them and continue to tower alone, just because I'm worried about the others? I still haven't found Ikusuki either. What's the right answer here? What can I do in this situation?
Hey, what's the holdup? This should be a no-brainer for you.
Huh?
Your buddies are in danger, so you want to go save them, right? And stop wasting your time thinking about it and go.
Kanji-san.
There's no need to be concerned about us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone resembling Akutsuki on our way to Junes. There's no time. You need to hurry. Once we've met up with our friends, we'll find you again.
Thank you. Koromaru and I will head to that tower.
Ha! That's all you had to say from the start. Careful, though. Another fake might try to jump you like the one here did.
Yes, I know. I won't let my guard down anymore.
I look Kanji-san straight in the eye. He's a tall guy, but I only have to look up a little to do so. 3 years ago, when I was still in elementary school, I looked up at my taller senpai and strove to become like them. Since then, I suppose I've become impatient without realizing it. I've lost sight of what was around me. I felt as if I was the only one being left behind.
Good. Now get going!
Kanji-san tosses my hair and puts his hand on my shoulder.
Please be careful, you two.
With a slight feeling of embarrassment, and yet nostalgia, I run off along with Koromaru. There are other Persona users besides my senpai from Gekukan High, and they're a little closer to my age, too. A new meeting and new companions. I'm sure it's not just my imagination, but my heart feels a little lighter now. As I turn the corner, the view before me opens up. I see a slope leading to the tower up on the hill. Probably. He still seems to be putting up that, more mature than he actually is act that he was in, Persona 3. Because even if, he's pretending to still be a child to, be a normal kid or whatever the hell, he still acts all, mature or whatever the fuck. Anyway, who should we do first? Meth Pay or, Insecure Buff? Should we though? Because he's all the way down here, so that would mean his events happen after even this point in Ken's story. We should probably do Insecure Pippa or wherever, so that because she's earlier on in the plot. Alright, let's see who she gets into a fight with this time. Everything is still, and it feels like I'm being left behind in the flowing time.
Like I thought, there's something wrong with the entire town. This is just like the Dark Hour.
The Dark Hour. Leaving the fog aside, this town situation seems very similar to back then. There's a small pang in my heart when I think back on some long-forgotten sensations. But I don't feel anxious. Just like back then, I'm gonna save the people close to me.
I've got to meet up with Junpei so we can look for Mitsuru-senpai and the others.
That's easy enough to say, but the entire town has become something like a maze, and I'm having trouble getting close to the station. Since leaving the others at Yuna's, I've walked for quite a distance.
Oh, I wonder if everyone's okay. I'm worried about Kikuno-san too. If only Fuka was here.
The sound of the helicopter faded away quickly after it left. The town is oddly quiet. I'm actually glad that there aren't any people around though, since I didn't have any time to change. I'm still in my feather pink costume. It didn't bother me much when I was in the helicopter, but just imagining walking around like this where other people might see me would be embarrassing beyond belief.
That's quite a bizarre look you have there, Yukari.
Oh, but Shadow Mitsuru.
Mitsuru-senpai?
I see a familiar silhouette through the fog. Wait, what? Why is she dressed like a villain from a show? I mean, I know that she's never been all that interested in fashion, but at any rate, Kate, I'm relieved to see her.
Thank goodness you're okay. Are Fuka and Akihiko-senpai with you too? Where's Aigis?
Who knows? Most likely disgracing herself in some unsightly way somewhere. She's capable of getting herself killed on her own.
Who are you talking about? Aigis or Fuka? Probably Fuka.
Huh? Mitsuru-senpai?
Don't you think so? You came to this place to do battle to begin with. Isn't that so, Yukari Takeba?
Something's not right. I recall something from the files about the previous P1 for N3. When two people would meet, their words would be twisted and raging them until a fight ensued. Is that what's happening here?
Mitsuru-senpai, are you alright? Are you really hearing what I'm saying?
Forgive me. We're both under the same circumstances, so let's get along. We were both released from those foolish restraints of our fathers, after all.
That repulsive laugh caused something to snap within me. Dad! I don't care if this is a trap or not. Whatever else, I'm shouting back at Mitsuru-senpai.
Don't play games with me. You promised me that we'd fulfill our dad's wishes, that we'd have them watch over us as we work together.
Hold it right there! Please stop fighting over me! Achoo!
Since when are you a father, Teddy?
Huh? What the?
A strange round object bounced between us. Huh? Is it somebody in a costume? Wait, I remember seeing this in the files that Kikuno-san had prepared for us. This is a Persona user from Inaba. I think the person wearing it was named Teddy. Wait, it's talking now.
I was drawn to the smell of beauties, but here's a couple that are dressed kinda weird.
Yeah, okay. I might not be dressed very sensibly right now, but you're the one wearing a full-body animal suit.
But this isn't Mitchon. It's a complete fake trying to mimic Mitchon's beautiful bod.
Mitchon? You mean Mitsuru Senpai? Hold on a sec. A fake?
But if he just multiply, then wouldn't they just be clones of him? Usually if he's someone's dad, you have to get with someone else and make something that's related to you, but not just a copy of you. Teddy would just be doing mitosis.
That's right. This Mitchon is made of shadows and
Just then, Mitsuru-senpai kicks Teddy square in the face and the suit goes flying with tremendous force and rolls to the edge of the street. He doesn't move a muscle from there. I wonder if he's still alive. He is. Cartoon violence and all.
Now bring on the ring.
This may be a fake Mitsuru-senpai, but it looks exactly like the real thing. She raises her hand. 4 red posts fall down from the sky and slam into the ground surrounding us. Just then, I noticed that Mitsuru-senpai's eyes are shining in a burning golden color.
Are you really a fake Mitsuru Senpai?
Yes. I didn't intend to hide that fact from you. I am a duplicate, recreated from exact magic Mitsuru Kirijo's. What?
You took Mitsuru Senpai's form and mocked my dad. I will not forgive this.
You even really remember him? He died when you were like 4. I'm in a simple fit of rage. A phenomenon similar to the Dark Hour, a tower that looks like Tartarus. Anything can happen now, and it wouldn't surprise me. But for this thing to take my form up the form of my best friend and do what it did, it's absolutely unforgivable.
Shadow, right? I won't show you any mercy.
Finally!
Use your with arrows!
My arrows don't miss!
Whoa!
Don't miss! Hey! My arrows don't miss! Clear shot! My arrows don't miss! Excuse me! On target! On target! My arrows don't miss!
That was a great match!
They totally miss. What do you mean? Isn't she called like Miss Kari or something like that by the community? Anyway. The moment my victory was decided, I hear something shatter. The red posts begin to crumble and the creature that had taken on Mitsuru-senpai's form begins to melt.
Yikes! Gross! Oh, but she really was a shadow.
I can't help but wonder at the bizarre sight. That's when Teddy comes rushing over, his footsteps making a strange squeaky sound. Thank goodness, it looks like he hasn't been hurt too badly.
Are you okay? Are you hurt at all?
Nah, but thanks. I'm just a bit ashamed of myself. I knew that was a trap, but I couldn't keep myself from getting worked up. And that wasn't even the real Mitsuru, but a shadow. It's not even funny.
When the topic of my dad came up, I lost my cool. I thought I already sorted out my feelings about him, too. I have this persona to prove it, even.
Don't feel bad. I mean, I have a keen nose, but I have to get up close and personal to sniff out the difference.
With that, Teddy turns to face me and his nose twitches. Huh? That must be a very elaborate costume, or maybe it's not a costume at all? In either case, it seems like this Teddy character has a search ability like Fuka's persona.
Really? Well, thanks. I survived thanks to you.
One must be kind to the ladies. That's the family motto of the Teddy clan.
If you say so. But you're a persona user from this town, right? I'm Yukari Takiba, a member of the Shadow Operatives. Does that mean anything to you?
Oh, you must be a friend of Mitchon then, Yuka-chan. So, are those clothes a uniform or something?
Yuka-chan, huh? actually, there's a good reason why I'm dressed like this.
I think it is like a second skin for him, to be honest. When he doesn't want to use his human skin, he just uses his regular bear skin.
I can sense at least 2 reasons right around here.
Hey, what do you... Hey! Feather smash!
How cruel! I was just saying hello.
Oh, warning for chat. Added 45 seconds.
Ooh, no wonder you're a hero of Justice Featherman victory. Even the cold female boss Michon didn't stand a chance against you.
I hear a voice and turn around to discover a TV that had somehow appeared behind us without either of us noticing. General Teddy is on the screen like he had been while I was in the helicopter. The more I look at him, the more he looks just like the Teddy standing next to me, but they're different people, right? He might even be a fake, just like the copy of Mitsuru-senpai that I just fought.
I know you're here, you imposter. Stop hiding and show yourself.
All you did was roll on the ground, but you've got quite a cheeky mouth. But whatever. The real Michon's execution show is gonna start soon, you know?
Execution?
That's her job, not to get executed.
You can't miss this event. The execution queen is going to be executed herself.
Execution, 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 execution.
If you don't want that to happen, maybe you should stop dallying around like this and hurry to the tower where I am, Yuka-chan!
Hey, hold it right there! Give Michon and the others back!
And just like that, General Teddy disappears from the screen. Mitsuru-senpai is going to be executed. I have to put a stop to it. I really want to find Junpei, but I might have to leave him for later.
Oh no, we have to hurry and save her. Teddy, didn't you say that you have a keen nose?
Up, ad time. Alright, we're back.
Yep. You want me to find Michon with my nose, right? Well, I can't stop sneezing in this red fog, though.
Oh, so that's why you were sneezing when you got here. So, it would be helpful if you could search for her.
I'll do it. If Michon's in trouble, I can't rest until she's safe.
Thanks. Having you come along is really reassuring.
Wowza bo bowza! I've been recognized for my skills! I, Teddy, swear to be your knight from this moment forth!
Teddy salutes grandly in the middle of this speech, then sneezes loudly. I heard that Persona users of Unibel were pretty unique, but they do seem a little weird. I don't necessarily mean it in a bad way.
Well then, shall we get going, Sir Knight? You can tell me more about your friends, too. But the next time you try something funny, I'll blast you with a hyper feather shot. Got it?
Ah! You're so cruel, Yuka-chan!
Respect women and you won't get annihilated. But Lapras doesn't need protection anymore. She can just annihilate whatever because she's recognizing the fact that she's a robot now. I said to head towards that TARDIS-like structure with Teddy, and we immediately begin dashing in that direction. Sorry, Junpei, you'll just have to wait a little bit longer. To be continued. Speaking of meth pay. After I dashed into Yuna's, I rushed up the first set of stairs I could find.
Man, there's something about being in an empty department store that just makes me want to run around.
Okay, that's a stupid thing to say. Even for me. Anyway, as I said, say that, I hear no scream. Just go to your local American mall. You'll get the exact same experience, but there will be no one around. Even when it's open. Oh right, I need to rescue whoever that is first. I see what appears to be a rooftop on the other side of the doorway, and I slam the door open. I can see banners for things like takoyaki and yakisoba set up in an open space. Oh, so this is what shopping centers in the countryside are like. There are two girls standing in the central area, and they both turn to look at me. My gallant entry have caught the attention of both of them. One of them is a dark-haired girl holding a fan-like weapon, and the other... Huh? I feel like I've seen her before.
Huh? What the...
That face, that voice. Could it be?
Holy... Whoa! Reset? The real Reset? Seriously?
And who are you?
She tilts her head cutely and looks at me, eyes brimming with tears. Whoa, it really is Rosette. I have her DVDs. What should I do? I'm elated with my unexpected good luck, and I rush between the two girls, effectively shielding Rosette.
I'm the guy who's gonna save you. But don't you fear, now I'm here.
Rosette's totally the shadow here. Because at this point, she should be at the fucking, river awakening Himiko's combat ability, right? Oh yeah, I pulled it off. I bet that definitely won Rosette over.
And you are? After what you've done to the town and how you've been protecting a fake, you must be the culprit.
The what now?
What does she mean, culprit? I'm Junpei Iori, and I protect justice more than anything else.
Don't play dumb. You did such horrible things to Labris, and now you've gotten Matsura-san and the others. Put this town back to normal, at once!
Huh? Oh, wait. Wait, isn't that the name of Agas's sister? Yuka-tan mentioned her. Wait, she messaged Mitsuru-senpai too? Crap, I think this girl's really misunderstanding me.
Wait, there's a misunderstanding. Something's not right here. We need to talk this over.
I desperately try to explain myself, but somebody weakly tugs on my sleeve. I turn around and get an up-close and personal view of the real Rosette. Oh man, she's cute.
Please, won't you help me? That scary girl is picking on me. She's so mean.
Huh? Okay, she looks scary, but she doesn't look like a bad person. Actually, she's kind of cute.
If you won't come, then I'll make the first move. Go Konohana Sakuya!
A persona? That shape that appeared when the dark-haired girl called out was definitely a persona. Is she a persona user too? If that's the case. The girl's persona comes flying towards me, wreathed in flames. It flashes with my own persona, and it sounds like glass smashing into glass. The two personas are locked against each other in combat. The dark-haired girl seems to surprise my ability to summon persona too.
Like I was saying, can you wait a sec? Why are you doing this? Violence isn't the answer, you know.
Don't waste your breath! I will protect my friends and my town!
I'm close to expectation. The dark-haired girl's eyes are dead serious, and I can sense her powerful determination through the power of her persona. But I can't hold her back any longer. This isn't good.
Whoa!
What a pain. What are you, stupid or something?
The dark-haired girl gets blasted across the area with a scream. When I turn back in surprise, I see another long-haired persona. What? This is totally unexpected turn of events. Rosette has a persona too? And that persona made an attack just now.
How long are you gonna keep up this stupid charade? Cheap sob stories don't bring in the ratings these days. What use are friends, anyway?
What?
I'm surprised to hear words like that coming out of this cute pop idol. What's wrong with it?
That's not true. I try harder because of my friends. They make me stronger. They give me people to live up to and people to protect. And if you deny that strength, then I cannot lose against you.
That's probably why they picked her to be the antagonist for this plot. Yep, I can understand that feeling. She's right. Aw, crap. Doesn't mean I jumped into this thing immediately and took the wrong side.
You make me sick. Hey, aren't you supposed to be on my side? Hurry up and deal with her.
Yikes, Rizzet's face is even scarier than anything I've seen Yucatan pull off. I think that she's this kind of girl when she looks so cute. Appearances can be deceiving, huh? No. I feel like my world's been crushed. I recall that Yucatan wannabe I met earlier. I couldn't tell if she was the real or fake at first either. Could this be a fake Rizette too? Dang, there's no way to tell. Alright.
Hey, say something, you baseball freak.
Sorry.
Huh?
I can't do anything on my own. And people have been helping me all the time until now, too. But because I can't do anything by myself, I want to stay strong for someone else. That's why, even if you're the real Rizette, I can't side with you.
I said it. That was something I learned from back then that I've been telling the kids. Well, that doesn't mean that everything you do gets results, though. Even that, I'm only standing here right now because of the support of everybody else.
What's with these cheap cliches? Take a look in the mirror before you say stuff like that. Oh well, I guess it's fine. It would have been more fun if the two of you actually went at it. But I'll invite you both to my last concert before the world ends. Now, bring on the ring!
They're definitely getting their money's worth with that CG. The face of the familiar teen idol distorts, and her eyes change color to a neary gold. When Rizette raises a hand, 4 red pillars crash down from the sky through the fog and slam to the 4 corners of the food court. Oh, I recognize this. Looks like I was right.
You're not the culprit?
I'm Junpei Iori, the nuclear warhead of the Shadow Operative missile. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Nuclear warhead? That's a new one.
Shadow operatives? You mean Mitsuru-san?
Yep, that's right. Can you stand back a little? It hardly counts as an apology, but I'll take care of this for you.
Man, Shadow Rizette looking pretty cray.
Final.
What's even wrong?
Oh, I think it's fun that when the screen shakes, the little deer in the background shakes too.
What a relief! I'm glad you won.
Holy crap. Man, that was tough.
A stylish victory, of course, even though my ears are still ringing. When the red pillars shatter, the fake Rizette crumbles, then melts. Yeah, that's still going into my personal nightmare fuel folder for a while. If I can use this as a news story for Junpei's Believe It or Don't.
Thank you, Junpei-san. I'm Yukiko Imagi.
Yukiko-san, huh? Are you a high schooler from around here? Can I ask you something?
Please don't be weird.
Are you hitting on me?
Exactly.
What? Come on, really? I just want to know what's going on in this town.
I'm sorry. I get caught up with weird people too often. I mean, you've got a beard and a baseball bat.
Come on, you're treating me more like a criminal suspect than a dude who's hitting on you. I'm not a bad guy, okay?
You're just a drug addict. You look like a homeless dude, Junpei. I don't know what you expected. Clean up your appearance and you won't get treated like that.
I can see how you get caught up in situations like that. I mean, you are cute. When it happens, use the Junpei-style stranger danger technique.
Junpei style? Oh, is that like Hanayagi style?
Something like that. I teach kids baseball, and I also teach them basic self-defense from suspicious people. Stranger danger technique number 1. First, you have to yell really loud. Always start by yelling for help.
Huh, okay.
What?
Like that?
Yeah, that was pretty promising. Huh?
Yukiko-senpai, get away from him! Himiko!
Rosette is standing near the entrance to the food court, even though she disappeared only a moment ago. Could this be the real one? But she has her persona out, and I feel like she's just as menacing as the fake from before.
Get away from her, you perv!
Holy crap, that was close. This is a misunderstanding, Reset. A misunderstanding.
It turns out luck isn't on my side today. Like, it's actively working against me. I get called a perv by my favorite teen idol, and when I learn she has a persona, she hits me with it.
Hold on, Risei-chan. He has a beard, but he's not a creep.
He has a beard, but he's not a creep.
Huh?
Kristen finally stops attacking when she hears Yuki-san call out. I desperately explain what I've been through up until now. Oh wow, this is a real Rosette, the real Rosette. Maybe look on my side after all.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, did it crash again?
She was screaming because she was being a...
Honestly. Oh, I spy a spammer. Go away.
But I'm glad you're okay. I figured that if I came to the food court, there'd be someone else here. I'm glad you're okay too, Risei-chan. And it looks like you can use your persona to fight now? That's amazing!
But sure that Rosette's persona was impressive. Add that in with her calling me a perv, and I feel like this experience is going to traumatize me.
So, this is Junpei Iori. He's supposedly a nuclear landmine for the Shadow Operatives.
That is a landmine?
Oh, so you're one of Mitsuru-san's team. I'm Risei Kujikawa. It's nice to meet you.
You too. Just call me Junpei. And that's supposed to be nuclear warhead, okay?
Landmine sounds like a huge weakness, doesn't it? That's not what I want to be known as. Then again, neither one of these two seems to have that much interest in me, do they?
So, why are you here, Junpei-san? Are you on duty?
Well, I kinda overslept. And then I found out that Mitsuru-senpai and the others are missing. And this town's been turned into this...
Huh? Mitsuru-san and the others are missing? Are they okay? Well, the Midnight Channel came on again, and General Teddy said there'd be another tournament. It seems that's where they're being held.
Huh? What's the Midnight Channel? It sounds kind of like an adult-rated cable show.
Junpei, you're not beating the allegations.
They've already been captured? We've got to hurry and save them. Hold on, I'll try searching for them. Oh, but I think I know where they are. They're probably over where our school is on the hill.
Though my question gets completely ignored, I look in the direction Yukiko-san points at and see a long shadow like a pole stuck in the ground. Could that be all the stuff I've seen in this town so far? The dark hours, shadows, of course, and the next would be... Yeah, I guess it isn't too much of a stretch for Junpei to go from drug dealing to hitting on teenage girls, but still, Junpei! Discord. I know you're trying to mount some nonsense. I'm at a loss for words. I mean, it's not too hard to imagine that the tower would show up here, especially with the way things are at the moment. If that's the case, then I bet a million yet that Yucatan Yells are going to be headed there. Well, if I went there too, I might be able to meet up with everyone.
Junpei-san, is anybody else from the Shadow Operatives here too?
Huh? Oh yeah, I think so. Maybe?
I'm not really listening to her, so my automatic answer probably isn't what she wants to hear. Sudden silence snaps me out from my thoughts. I see the two girls staring at me, frowning.
Are you really a member of the Shadow Operatives? You seem fishy. Maybe he's a fake after all.
No, I'm real. Look, all of us have a badge, like this.
Huh.
I frantically explained my situation and showed them the badge I carry with me. Even though I managed to get them to believe me, I'm a little ashamed that I don't have that much information to give. That can't be helped, so we conclude that Reset will search the surrounding area for persona. But isn't it inevitable that I wouldn't know much about what's going on? Then again, it is kind of my fault that I fell asleep on the train.
Well, give me a sec. Himiko, search mode.
Princess Persona takes on a dramatically different form. She closes her eyes and concentrates, so it's pretty obvious that she started searching the area. Wow, it's amazing she has a persona that can both search and fight.
I have 4 readings heading towards Yasogami High and that tower. I think one of them is Labris, but I don't know about the other 3. Huh? Labris is here too? Mm-hmm. I can't communicate with her because the interference is so bad, but I'm pretty sure.
And those other readings aren't shadows, right?
They feel like persona users. One of them is strangely small, though.
It's probably Koromaru. He's a dog.
A dog? A dog can use a persona? How?
I don't know. He just can.
Junpei-san, you seem pretty vague about everything.
I feel like they're being really harsh, but without any hesitation. 3 readings that Rosette doesn't know. If one one's Koromaru, then the one next to it must be Ken. Then the last one should be Yucatan. I told the 2 girls about the others. Rosette continues searching.
Oh, there's someone near here. Naoto-kun. And Kanji? Kanji's reading is pretty weak, though. He might be injured.
You can't communicate with them, right? If they're close, then should we go directly there to help them out?
Yeah, but then we're putting a hold on rescuing Mitsuru-san and her team, aren't we?
That's some funky new music.
Right. So you 2 should hurry to where this Kanji-kun is. I'll keep heading to that tower. Based on what you said before, it sounds like my comrades are going that way after all.
Okay. Oh, but...
Oh, right. That would leave you 2 girls alone. Do you want me to go with you? I mean, if you really want me, I'll do it.
Well, I'm suggesting that the 2 girls might want me around just in case of, well, just in case. I notice they're both looking at me with blank expressions. Huh? What's going on? Did I say something weird?
Junpei-san, are you going to be okay on your own?
Are you sure you won't get lost? The town's turned into something like a maze.
Oh, that. Maybe they're the ones worried about me? I wonder how low their opinion of me is right now.
I'll be fine. Maybe I don't look it, but I've got experience with stuff like this.
Oh, okay. We'll go meet up with the others before heading to that tower.
Please be careful, Junpei-san.
With that, the 2 girls easily leave the food court. They didn't freak out over this bizarre situation at all. Man, high school girls these days sure are tough. I bought a bottle of soda during the last ad break. Anyway, I put myself together and began rushing towards that Tartarus-like tower. Ever since I became a shadow operative, this is the first time I've encountered an abnormal situation like this. Basically, the last time something like this happened to me was 3 years ago. While I'm running, I think back on what happened back then and I remember him. Don't you worry about me, man. I got this. Rare Makono mentioned from the Persona 3 side? Guess I really did move on from him. Oh, we only get Mitsuru this time. Anyway, speaking of ad breaks, I'm gonna throw up a 3-minute one real quick. And then we'll be right back with Mitsuru. Alright, we're back. Mitsuru time.
I keep telling you not to do it. They're a real pain, you know? Cripes, you never shut up, do you? Just shut up, you little shit. Shut up before I cut you down right now. I thought you called me because you needed me. You're the one who's getting impatient. Well, I'm going for a walk. Son of a bitch, I really am gonna kill him sooner or later. Hey, switch with me.
Sounds. No, voices. Two voices respond to each other. A conversation. I feel two presences nearby. My senses slowly return their rise out of unconsciousness. Before I can register the individual words being said, the conversation ends. I feel one of the presences in the room moving away.
Looks like you're awake.
I furrow my brow. The person standing before me has a different presence than either of the two people that I had sensed. A red-haired young man in a Yasogami High uniform. Did a child like him capture us?
Have you done with the others? Let them go at once.
So those are your first words after regaining consciousness. I don't think you understand your situation.
I understand that I've been captured by some boorish people at the very least.
We were ambushed in a pass, caught completely off guard. The limousine was sent over the edge with us inside, and now I find myself here. My arms and legs are bound. Someone has tasted binding me like this. I recall a particularly loathsome memory from the past. This cross must be the cause of this immense sense of fatigue that I'm feeling in my entire body. I don't seem able to summon my persona, but...
Who are you? Is this all you're doing?
That was a pointless question. Even if it is, what are you going to do about it? Jump down off that cross and kill me?
I look around at my surroundings. This place, the place where my companions had been captured and crucified in the past. The past where my beloved father met his unfortunate end. The top of the moon viewing tower and this cross. Only one name comes to mind.
Shuji Kutsuki. Is this revenge for him?
Revenge. A pointless word. What do you think of the previous performance? It must have seemed like something from Ikutsuki's own mind.
Performance?
When we pursued Labrys into the TV world last time, a mastermind robbed Labrys of her freedom and spoke of his own evil scheme. I guess he's restrained too. That's the issue. We need Labrys this time. That's right, his speech did resemble Ikutsuki's own mannerisms. That's why we narrowed our search for the culprit down to those related to ergo research and how we were able to gather more information.
Don't worry. He's dead. Not just dead, but killed.
That's a stupid-ass sentence.
You must understand. You're a Kirijo.
Are you trying to say that we killed him? But he was...
I hear something dripping right next to me. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, that's a persona. Crimson eyes shine coldly beneath a golden mask. White and black liquid swirls around its head. Is this a persona? People die when they are killed. Simple as that. Suddenly, it slams the hilt of his sword into my abdomen. The blow sends my mind reeling. I barely manage to retain consciousness.
Ikutsuki doesn't matter. You're nothing but bait after all.
What?
I've shown them how you've been captured. How touching. Your comrades are gathering one after another.
What are you after? What do you intend to do to my comrades?
Even your calm, collected facade cracks when your little friends are involved. Don't worry. You'll all die together eventually. Not just you, but all life itself. I will destroy this world. Everything will die, and this place will be reborn into a new world, his world, where only one life remains.
His world? Preposterous. I don't know how you intend to bring this about.
I don't remember the fucking lyrics, but insert the Sonic song here. There we go. There you go, you're on top of it.
I don't need your understanding. All I will do is grant a boy his wish.
Boy.
That's right. Doesn't it ring a bell, Kirijo? Your desires created that boy and gave birth to me.
What?
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. I am the embodiment of your sins. Just take your time and wait.
Sho Minazuki. That was the name. That name was in the report I received from Kikuno. That's right. It was the name I saw in Shuji Ikutsuki's experiment data. If I recall correctly, that experiment was a number of pieces to this puzzle fell in place for me.
Wait!
I raise my voice loud as I can to the boy, who has his back turned from me. Suddenly, I'm struck with a sensation of something being drained from my body. My vision blurs. I desperately try to cling to consciousness. I must escape this place and stop his plan. I won't let him destroy this world, no matter what. It feels like it's been a while since I left Yukari-san and Kenko no Yunes. While wandering the fog-shrouded town of Inaba, I used this time to carefully review the data on the memory card Kikuno-san gave me. All these documents deal with ergo research. Even with my calculation abilities, I won't be able to unlock the protection on that final file in an appreciable period of time. It's with a slight feeling of disappointment that I finally reached the entrance of Yasugami High. I stand petrified before it. The eccentric decorations and its distorted school building look familiar, but the gigantic tower looming overhead exudes intimidation much more than when I saw it from the helicopter. I look back down on the path I came from and see the town spread around the hilltop I find myself on. The town of Inaba has been twisted into a mind-numbing maze, sunken into a murk of stagnant red waters of the fog.
There's nobody around. I hope everyone's okay.
Before I can become absorbed by my emotions, my radar detects someone approaching.
I found you.
I hear a familiar voice and I see a figure coming up the hill. That's...
Yukon? Oh, thank goodness you're here.
Yeah, I was waiting for you. I knew you'd be coming here.
Huh?
Something's not right. Yukon's missing something. I don't feel any of the kind of warmth from him. There's none of the kind of consideration he has towards his friends. Also, his eyes are fucking gold now. At the same time, my integral sensor begins to alert me of the presence of an approaching enemy. The message transmits itself furiously to my senses. Eliminate the target shadow.
Wait, Yukon. You're a shadow.
Not bad, anti-shadow suppression weapon. Then again, I never intended to deceive you by taking this form.
Showing up looking like Yukon. What's your game, buddy?
I came to warn you. Where you are is not where you should be.
What are you saying?
Don't get so worked up. Don't you know it? Deep down, you know that you're nothing but trouble to them. If you'd never shown up, this town would have been peaceful. They don't think of you as a friend. You're just a nuisance that brought them discord.
Speaking of Discord. Are you working, buddy? Alright, it's working.
Oh, that's... accepted me for who I am.
No matter what excuse you give, you're still just a weapon. A tool can never befriend a human, and you will never be accepted by them either.
Yeah, they can. Look at Aegis.
That ain't true. That can't be.
I desperately try to deny it, but my words fail me. I am a machine and I was created as a weapon. I am nothing but a tool to destroy shadows. There's no way something like me could befriend people. My heart begins to crumble. I came this far, but...
What about you, Labras? What'll you do?
I hope Mitsuru-san and the others are okay. Could you please go right to that tower? We'll head over there too as soon as we can.
Look at those pixels. As my heart is about to crumble, familiar voices echo in my mind. That's right, I came here because with the trust of my comrades. That's why I won't falter anymore. She said that she was faltering.
I am a weapon. My body is mechanical and my heart was given to me. No matter what I wish I was, I can never be human.
Oh?
But Yukon and them, Mitsuru-san and Yukari-san, and even Ken-kun all think of me as someone precious.
Listen to this, Bob.
I'm the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I'm Labras, a member of the Shadow Operatives.
Why are they using Aegis' theme for her Labras? Shouldn't she have her own theme?
Since you just awakened to your persona, I thought you could be shaken up again. But circumstances have changed. I'll have to change you by force. Now bring on the ring!
With that, the fake Yukon draws its sword. At the same time, 4 red pillars fall from the sky and land around us. I'm trapped. This will have invisible walls just like that other time. This closed off space won't open until one of us is defeated. In other words,
You really want to do this, huh? Sorry, but I ain't about to hold back.
Don't underestimate me. I may be artificial, but I'm a complete copy. Based on everything there is to know about the real person, I'll prove it to you. Persona!
No way. They can't be.
Now, show the true power of an anti-shadow weapon.
Also, I like how it says activation instead of date of birth.
Finally.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch your feet! Watch out! Better be on your toes! Time to change the pace! Watch your feet! Summon it! Here comes something! Seriously? Watch out! Watch out! Seriously? Summon it! On How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
A good fight. That was sufficient. My objective has been accomplished.
Even though I fought fiercely, my body performed smoothly. Thanks to my recent maintenance. The fake Yukon had fallen to the ground and at my final strike, and its form begins to bubble into a black ooze and fall apart.
It really was a shadow.
The melting Yukon suddenly spits out bolts of golden light. Those orbs pass through the school gate and fly up towards the top of the tower looming over the school building. The sounds of our battle echo away, and the silence envelops the area again.
Labras-san! Ken-kun! Koromaru-san!
Overcome with surprise as Ken-kun makes his way to me. Koromaru-san had been at Ken-kun's side, but he dashes over to me.
I'm so glad you're safe. Is something wrong?
Ken-kun has a worried expression. Even though the fake Yukun had been a shadow, the harsh words coming from what appeared to be Yukun's face has still left me agitated, but...
I'm okay.
I won't be deceived any longer. We have to save the others and solve this case as soon as we can. Ken-kun seems to notice my resolve and nods to me.
If anything comes up, please feel free to talk to me about it. That is, if you're okay with sharing it with me.
Look at that sprite of his. I think Clinton suggests we compare whatever information we've gathered up until now. The enemy seems to have been using fakes and made from shadows to challenge us to fights. Ken-kun reports that he encountered a copy of himself, but he was saved by Kanji-kun and Naoto-kun in the nick of time. Thank goodness, Yukun and his friends have noticed the strange situation that's befallen in this town. I decided to tell Ken-kun about what happened a moment ago, putting my own unease as well.
I see. That must have been tough.
Yeah, I got to wondering what I would do if the real Yukun thought the same way. And that got me all scared.
It's difficult to truly believe in other people.
Ken-kun?
It would be easy for me to say that he'd never think that way about you. But people are weak. They can't help but believe in things that make life easier for them. That's only deceiving yourself, though. You need to have resolve if you want to learn the truth. Even if that means getting hurt yourself.
Why are you talking about learning the truth? You're Persona 3, not Persona 4.
Resolve. If you're worried about the truth, then I believe you should go to him directly and find out how he feels. Otherwise, you'll never be true friends.
Ken-kun.
Oh, I'm sorry for being so impolite. It's easy to tell others to learn unpleasant truths, but it's more like I'm trying to convince myself.
Koromaru-san stares up at me. I feel that he's telling me what Ken-kun's saying is right. I should find out for myself. If Yukun and his friends are heading here as well, I'll see him eventually. I should use that time to...
I see. A relationship between two people cannot be formed until they speak their minds to one another. Doing so requires this resolve.
Who's there?
We stand ready at the sudden voice. Oh, it's Theodore. I was thinking it was Ikutsuki, but the voice didn't seem quite right. I'm not familiar enough with Theodore to recognize his voice yet. A silver-haired man wearing a dark blue cloak steps out from the shadows of the school gate. Where did he come from? My radar didn't detect him at all. Wait, I'm still not detecting him?
Who are you?
Ah, how truly rude of me. My name is Theodore. I didn't intend to eavesdrop on you. But as I wandered in search of cola, I found myself here.
A blue costume. Are you connected to Elizabeth?
Such a vibrant shade of blue. His distinctive clothing looks familiar. Elizabeth, the girl who I met during the previous case, who also helped me remember a number of things. She appeared in my dream earlier today too, and said some deeply meaningful things before disappearing. The man standing before me has an air similar to hers.
Why? So you know of my sister.
Labra-san, is this person an enemy?
Probably not. Elizabeth helped me realize a ton of stuff, but... well, she came on a little strong sometimes.
She beat my ass off multiple times.
Was she rude to you? She once forced me to eat a large quantity of cinnamon, and I thought my mouth was going to be desiccated forever.
Oh no, she made him participate in the cinnamon challenge.
Cinnamon?
Please, don't worry about it. It is merely a bittersweet page from our youths.
You guys have youths?
I see.
Oh, right. My name's Labris. This is Ken-kun and Koromaru-san. They're my... well...
It's nice to meet you, Theodore. We're Labra-san's comrades.
Comrades.
Thank you for the polite introductions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
The little blush she has. Comrades, I was embarrassed, but the way Ken-kun said it without any hesitation warms my heart. I do have many comrades right now who are with me. The way they interact with me naturally makes me think that perhaps I'm the only one who minds what I am. I feel like such a fool for being so anxious. I can't help but smile.
By the way, on a different subject, has anyone seen my sister Elizabeth anywhere?
Elizabeth? Nah. The last time I saw her was in a dream. I haven't seen her around here.
Is that so? There's something I was meaning to ask her if I managed to find her. I saw traces of cinnamon along the road here, so I thought that she might have come this way.
Elizabeth is here? She said in her dream that she was searching for power. If she has happened to come across this town while she's in such a special situation, wouldn't it make sense that she would come to this tower?
Please forgive me. It seems I've detained you for too long. Please, do not be alarmed. I have no intention of getting in your way.
Oh, that's right. We need to hurry. Labra-san, shall we get going?
Huh? But don't we have to wait for Yukari-san?
Do you remember what that General Teddy said when he showed up on the monitor?
Oh, if we don't fight and win the P1 climax within an hour, the world will end.
Yes, that's why I think it's important we rescue Mitsuru-san and the others as quickly as possible. Yukari-san will be fine. Junpei-san's strong too, after all.
Ken-kun seems certain that Yukari-san and Junpei-san will be alright. Is this what it means to believe in others?
Alright, let's go. See you, Theodore.
Please, take care. Still, where am I to obtain this cola?
Just wait until the dark hour is over. Theodore walks away, mumbling to himself, and then the three of us head into the school building. When we enter the school building, we find that the red fog has filled the halls as well, ruining our visibility. The hallways seem to go on forever, and the classroom lining both sides are distorted. Though this is similar to the way this school building has been in the TV world, the red fog increases the creepiness tenfold. The fog even mutes our footsteps as we proceed. As we walk along, Koromaru-san growls.
Koromaru-san? It would seem there's someone inside this classroom.
A door reading music room is slightly ajar, and the fog is pouring through the crack. I put my hand on the door. Ken-kun and I silently nod to one another. I throw open the door, and Ken-kun and Koromaru-san rush inside. I follow them. In the center of the music room is a cross, just like the ones we saw in the monitor in the helicopter. The person tied to it is Akihiko-san.
Sonata-san, we'll get you down at once!
Ken?
Ken-kun rushes over to the cross and unbinds Akihiko-san. Akihiko-san is quite weak, as he stumbles once he's released from the ropes. Ken-kun and I hold him up on our shoulders.
Thanks for saving me, Ken, Labras, and Koromaru too?
Sorry to barge in on you. I couldn't wait to hear your story, so I came here.
I'm glad you're so impatient. Sorry about this.
I'm glad you're safe now. Where are the others?
Ah, am I late again? Sorry, guys, my bad.
I turn around surprised at the sound and voice from behind us. A man wearing a backwards baseball cap is standing at the music room door.
Oh, hey, Ken and Koromaru. And, are you Labras?
Junpei-san, it's been a long time. I'm glad you made it here. Did you run into Yukari-san along the way?
Junpei-san, beginning personnel scan. Identified. Junpei Iori. As I thought, he's another one of Mitsuru-san's comrades from high school. He's currently listed as a member of the auxiliary staff of the Shadow Operatives.
Glad? You're glad about stealing the limelight from me?
Tenko's expression changes, and he quietly moves the spear into a combat position. Scanning. Subject confirmed it's a shadow.
You're on to me already, huh? Oh well, I wasn't gonna try to hide it anyway.
I've never faced Junpei-san before.
Ken-kun laughs to himself and takes a step forward. Koromaru stands close behind him. Seeing the two of them so ready for battle makes me blurt out my doubts.
Hey, Ken-kun, are you okay with fighting somebody who looks just like one of your buddies? I mean, aren't you afraid? Like, what if that's the real one?
I don't think that's the real one, honey. Look at his fucking eyes. Ken-kun smiles at me. Then he explains himself in a tone of voice that makes me feel silly for doubting him.
That's a silly question, Labras-san. Even if it did turn out to be the real Junpei-san, if I'm truly being challenged, then I can never back down.
Truly challenged?
Yes. When it comes down to it, I will stand up and fight for anything I truly believe in, even if I must do so against my own companions.
Looks like you're finally learning to talk like that, Ken.
Akihiko-san!
Labras, let me tell you something. Even if the enemy you face is someone you once counted as a friend, in a battle for your beliefs, the bonds formed between true comrades will never break.
Are you trying to bore me to submission? Let's get this over with already. Bring on the rain!
Yada yada, power of friendship, let's go. The fake Junpei sound summons the red pillars. Akihiko-san looks confused for a moment, but Ken-kun explains the rules to him.
Selfish rules as always. Now, normally I'd take him on, but let me take a quick break from the fighting for now.
Least Akihiko thing to ever be said by Akihiko.
Yes, please rest, Sonata-san. We can handle this.
Akihiko-san smiles happily and takes a step back. Ken-kun stands firmly in front of the shadow and takes a position. His resolve is so powerful that this young man looks strong even to me. But I can't forget that I'm a shadow operative as well.
I can do it too.
Let's leave it to Ken. Brown.
Final.
Show me what you can do. Here I come. Go! Attack! This is gonna be a one-sided attack! Setting up. Get ready? Go! Strike!
Don't let this wind get to your head. Keep training.
Yeah, exactly. Cracks form in the red pillars as they crumble in the dust and vanish entirely. At the same time, the form of the fake Junpei-san melts into a black vortex. The proof that we have been fighting a fake makes me feel a little relieved.
You alright, Sonata-san?
I wish I could say I was, but I'm pretty exhausted. I won't be able to call on my persona for a while. I guess that cross drains the spiritual energy from whoever's stuck on it.
Koromaru-san speaks up as it's trying to get our attention. The remains of the shadow swirling about the center of the room release small balls of light that rise into the void above the room.
Weird. The same thing happened to the fake Yukun too.
It's flowing up. Does that mean it's being collected somehow? What in the world is that?
There's something else that I've noticed. Everyone in Inaba aside from us persona users has vanished. Doesn't that remind you of the Dark Hour and Tartarus?
That's ominous. If I remember right from last time we were here, the enemy was trying to turn personas into shadows and collect their power. And we know all too well what happens when shadows gather in Tartarus.
Sonata-san, immediately after we reached Inaba, we were attacked by someone who looked very similar to Ikutsuki.
Ikutsuki? That's impossible. We saw it.
Yes, though I don't know if it was really him. But one of the persona users from Inaba, Naoto-san, knew about Ikutsuki.
The detective, huh? So they're running around out there too.
Indeed. I wanted to find an explanation to this situation as soon as possible, so we shared what we knew with each other.
This is their town. No matter how much we might try to stop them, they have the right to protect this place.
They're ghosts, because they're all fucking dead for the time being. They just die for an hour. Evaporated.
Mitsuru knows that at least. Oh, it seems like she was trying to bear the entire burden herself again. And they're all incredibly skilled, too. If we can meet up with them, we'll be able to solve this case that much quicker. You made the right call, Ken.
Thank you.
Ikutsuki, huh? If he's really behind this, then we're at even more of a disadvantage. Sorry, Ken, but let me make sure I've got it all straight.
Now that Akihiko-san's recovered his senses somewhat, we both explain the sequence of events we've experienced up until this point.
So we fell right into the enemy's trap and got ourselves captured. How careless of us.
There's no time to waste here. Akihiko-san is far from his normal condition, but he appears to have recovered enough to be able to walk on his own. We leave the music room and decide to look for some stairs so we can head up. Since the remains of the fakes we're all going upwards, we conclude that there must be something above us that they're all going to.
By the way, Sonata-san, how have Mitsuru-san and the others been? I haven't seen her in a while.
I hadn't seen her in a long time till I got back either. Don't worry, she hasn't changed at all. If anything, she seemed even more dreadful.
I see. I don't know if I should feel relieved or worried.
What, does Mitsuru-san scare you two? She's always really nice to me.
You just don't know how frightening she can be. Try getting hit with that kick of hers. You won't eat normally for a week.
She's very intense. And that's coming from me. Now that I think about it, I can't believe she was just a high school student when we met.
If that's the case, then I'll try asking her to start being nicer to you two.
You can't!
Don't!
You don't have to get so flustered, you know?
These two have been so calm and rational when confronted with the fake Junpei-san. Seem to feel so distraught over the fun of this, I can't help but laugh. Akihiko-san and Ken could smile with embarrassment. Poor Mara-san walks on coolly, as if this was no concern of his. Yeah, because if you tried anything with the fucking dog, they could fucking cancel her for hitting a dog. It must be rather difficult to really express your true feelings. To be continued. Well. Alright, I guess we're dealing with this check because of the fact that, it's the one higher up. Although I'd rather just use fucking Akihiko. Quick steady as a guide, we climb the hill leading to the tower. I see what appear to be the front gates of a school, and there's a sign on the wall reading Yasukami High School. The building ahead of us looks like an ordinary school at first glance, but when I look up, there's a number of things wrong with it.
Is this really Sensei's school? It looks even weirder than it did before.
Yikes, this is really bad. I haven't seen anything like this since 3 years ago.
Even from up close, it's strikingly similar to Tartarus. A nest of death where shadows roam free, and a tower of darkness built to summon death itself. But that's not all. Strange markings line the grounded walls all the way from the gates to the school building itself. Posters have been put up on the walls and even in the windows, oddly matching the eeriness of the building.
There's a bunch of posters up. It kind of reminds me of a school festival. The Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel?
That's Sensei! Sensei is so strong, kind, and a reliable leader. And over here's Chie-chan. She trains a ton every day, and she eats a ton too.
Teddy points out the different posters one after another and happily tells me about his friends. Seeing him like this, I get a sense of how much he values his friendship with these people. They must be a great bunch of people.
There's a poster of Mitsuru Senpai too? The Imperious Queen of Executions.
What's wrong, Yuka-chan? What about Mid-chan?
Oh, it's nothing. I just remembered something that happened during our school trip.
Oh, an execution, huh? Well, I know what that's like.
Huh? Have you done that to someone before?
Nah, it was done to me. And I see Hammer to repay me for my innocent curiosity. Just remembering it gives me the chilly willies.
Oh, I can imagine that. Talking to you reminds me of someone I know. There's an idiot in our group, too.
Oh, lucky me. I found Yucatan.
Junpei?
I'm surprised to see it in the next phase. Wait a sec, I have to consider what happened with that copy of Mitsuru Senpai from earlier. He's wearing a baseball uniform for some reason. Could this be another fake? I put some distance between us and mock narrow.
Hold it right there. I told Junpei to wait for me at the station. What are you doing here?
Hey, wait a second. That's no way to greet your old friend. You're supposed to get emotional. Oh, wait. Are you another monster, Yukari?
A monster? Me? Wait, so are you the real Junpei?
Ugh, he reeks of sweat. Seriously, can't you have some consideration for the people who have to smell you? He's real.
Huh?
Whoa, aren't you the guy who was on TV earlier? Why are you with Yucatan? Why? Because I'm Yuka-chan's knight in fuzzy armor, obviously. In other words, we share a pledge of eternal love.
No.
Eternal love? Yuka-chan, do you know this weirdo with a beardo?
Whoever he is, I don't think he's a fake.
Yeah, I know him. You seem energetic as always, Junpei.
Oh, is that what's going on here? Wait, don't be ridiculous. I'm obviously the real me.
I can kind of tell too. That baseless confidence in himself. Yeah, it's probably the real Junpei.
Well, I'm glad you're safe. And sorry, I told you to wait at the station. But then I heard that Mitsuru-senpai and the others are in danger.
Nah, it's cool. I was kind of wandering around too. But wait, they've been captured? Seriously?
Yeah, about that.
I'm a little relieved to be able to meet up with a familiar face. We trade some nostalgic banter while we share what we've learned about what's happening in Inaba. I have my doubts when I heard of how Junpei miraculously ended up in Inaba, even before the rest of us, but I guess that's just like him. He barely has a grasp on the situation, and he just keeps going on about how some cute some girl he met at UNESCO is. I don't want to even hear about that stuff. At least I learned that the persona users of this town are acting on their own during this unusual phenomenon. Junpei! Don't talk about minors like that.
What? Junpei, you ran into Rise-chan and Yuki-chan? Were they all right?
Yep, totally fine. Man, school chicks these days are really tough. By the way, who are you anyway? Aren't you that, what was it, General Teddy?
How dare you! It's outrageous that you treat me the same as that faker! I'm the one, the only, the adorable Teddy!
Well, yeah. I didn't intend to push too many questions on the poor guy, but Teddy's existence is something of a mystery. I do know what I do know is that he's an Inaba persona user. He's not an enemy.
The General Teddy from the broadcast appears to be a copy of Teddy here. Teddy's a persona user from this town, and he's looking for his friends.
Huh? You can use a persona? I figured you were nothing but a walking costume.
Junpei, why are you surprised? We have a fucking dog that can use a persona around here.
Grr, how rude! I'm not just an empty suit. I have a persona, and I have something inside too. Look.
Inside? Teddy suddenly undoes his zipper. Huh? That's removable?
Hello, everyone.
Look at Yukari's face. Like, oh!
Whoa, a white guy.
Shit. Oh my god. What's going on here? The time of appearance of this young kid inside the suit is startling. Actually, even before that.
There really is something inside.
I worked hard to grow this body because I wanted to score with a girl. Nice to meet you, Junpei.
Welcome to the Shanty experiment, sir.
Oh, your Japanese is a little off, though. You make a costume, not grow it. Do you understand? Make, not grow.
Stop talking like an idiot, Junpei. But wow, I figured you were empty too.
I'm sorry. Did I surprise you, Yuka-chan?
Ugh, this is starting to break my brain. I'm sorry to ask you this once you took it off, but can you just keep your costume on for now?
Aw, but I just came out. Ooh, but this must mean that you like my bear skin better.
See, I knew it was bearskin.
Ta-da! Look, it's original flavor Teddy again. So don't hold back. Ladies and other ladies, start your snugglings!
Oh, come on, guys, enough playing around. Let's go. We have to hurry and find the others.
Huh? Oh, right.
Go, go, go!
Just when we're about to go inside, Teddy suddenly stops and stands up straight. Did his cane nose really work when he's wearing that costume? Oh wait, if anything, that costume is his real nose, isn't it?
But I'm already picking up on someone. The rest are shadows.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna question his seizing anymore either. Is this someone he mentions related to Mitsuru-senpai or Akihiko-senpai or the others? Teddy runs off, still sneezing. We take a side path to make a detour around the school building and see a gymnasium up ahead. Take our entrance to our floor is covered by a poster of a boy labeled the Beefcake Emperor. That name is Kanji Tatsumi, isn't it?
Oh, this is Kanji. He loves manly battles and is really good at grabbing people and stabbing things.
This poster is giving me bad vibes. I don't want to charge in without a plan and run into this guy. Let's look for another way in, maybe.
Don't be stupid. Someone's here, right? Come on, we're going in.
And make Junpei open the door despite his protesting. The central area inside the gym is open, though chairs are stacked high up and are all around, reaching almost to the ceiling. A blonde, well-built young man is standing in the open space, clearly waiting for us. There's no mistaking him. This is Kanji Tatsumi, whose face is on the poster we just saw.
Finally, you showed up. Hello, boys. I've been waiting forever and ever for you. Especially you, Slugger.
Oh no, not this nonsense again.
Just to be clear, you don't know this guy, right?
No! He's got no business calling me out like a designated hitter. Hey, Teddy! That's your friend, right? Why don't you snip him and see if he's one of those fakes?
Can't you tell by the eyes?
I don't have to! That's definitely a fake! If Kanji really liked you, he'd be stuttering and baking you treats instead of talking like that!
Well, I've got a treat for you. It's in my fists. And I can't wait to show it to you. Bring on the ring!
Kanji-kun hollers loudly and 4 pillars descend surrounding us. I hope we get to pick whoever fights this time because I want to make Junpei fight him. Well, I knew this was coming. This is obviously a fake. In order to find out someone Teddy was talking about, we'll have to find our way past this.
Alright, you guys go in there and fight him. I'll cheer you on from over here.
Don't be a wuss. You're fighting too. Let's deal with this quickly.
You're not going to beat me down that easily. Here we go, dammit!
Yay, we can pick Junpei.
Finally!
Take here! It's coming! Here! Take here! Take here! How many more?
Go get him!
So soft! So soft!
All right, you won this round.
So, just to be clear, I didn't even want to go in here, alright? So this is all on you guys.
As Junpei stumbles through whatever he's trying to say, the fake Kanji-kun crumbles and loses its shape. The sparkles of light that it spits out float up through to the high ceiling and disappear from view.
Huh? I'm sensing that's someone through there! Junpei, hurry and open this!
Teddy points to a door on the other side of the room, and Junpei quickly rushes over to open it. Huh, Junpei and Teddy might actually make a good team.
Yeah, I'm on it.
When Junpei throws open the door, a wall of thick red fog pours out, clouding my vision. I hear Junpei coughing from within the fog, but I can't see him. Teddy and I stick to the wall until the fog dissipates somewhat, and then we take a peek inside the door.
Huh? This is Escapade.
A white spotlight shines across the dark open space. The edge of the light illuminates a raised stage. It looks exactly like the dance floor of the club near Gekkan High. Could this really be Escapade?
Fuka!
I can't help but call out in shock. A large cross is raised in the center of the stage, and Fuga is hanging from it, just like on that broadcast.
Seriously? Whoa!
Fuchan! I'll save you! I'm a-coming!
So wait, which version of the story is the canon version? Because if I remember correctly, Yukari's shadow was here instead of at the beginning with Junpei. Teddy runs to the cross with a surprising turn of speed for somebody with such stubby little legs. We all work together to get Fuka down from the cross, but even though she doesn't appear to be physically injured, she still hasn't regained consciousness yet. Still, she's breathing normally and her pulse is steady. Thank goodness, it seems like she's not in any danger of dying.
Fuchan, are you okay? Wake up! I'd better give you the breath of life!
Feather dropkick!
Ah! Yuka-chan, I was just joking!
This isn't the time for jokes! Fuka, can you hear me? We've come to rescue you!
Ah, are you coming too?
Yukari-chan and Junpei-kun, did you rescue me?
Sorry we're late, but you're gonna be okay now.
Hey, Fuka. It's been a while, huh? And now that we're here, there's nothing to worry about.
Who would do such a thing to Fuchan? I'll never forgive them!
Thank you too, Teddy. But have you seen Mitsuru-senpai? And...
She's really exhausted. You shouldn't try to move for a while. It doesn't look like the others are around here.
We have to rescue them. I couldn't do anything.
According to Fuka, they were captured immediately after they were attacked. Even with Fuka's search ability, she wasn't able to sense anything until right before it happened.
Alright, well, let's let Fuka rest here while we go on. We just have to rescue Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-senpai, right?
We can't leave Fuka alone here. What if another fake shows up like before?
Oh, right.
If we leave her here alone, if another fake person shows up, her life will be in danger for sure. So we can't make her walk around with us when she's so exhausted.
Alrighty, I'm volunteering to stay behind.
Teddy, no.
You will?
Leave it to me. I can use a persona, and I'm the best at escorting ladies.
Well, if you're that confident, maybe we should leave this to him. I'm counting on you, Sir Teddy. Be her knight.
Junpei pats Teddy on the back. Teddy smiles proudly and gives us a thumbs up. Both are starting to act like they've been partners for years.
Teddy, are Yukun and the others here too?
From what Junpei told us, Risei-chan and Yuki-chan left Junes to look for Kanji and Nao-chan. But if they notice what's happened to the school, I'm sure they'll end up here.
I see. If Risei-chan's with them, then there's no need to worry. Yukari-chan, Junpei-kun, please go on ahead and save the others. I'll remain here with Teddy. I'll contact you all with my persona once I've recovered a little. Please, just give me a little time.
I raise an eyebrow, but Fuka smiles and tells us she'll be okay. I read that Teddy fought through the entire case in Nanaba too, so I guess they'll be alright. We leave Fuka and Teddy's care and leave the gym, finally making our way to the school building. We enter through the main gates and end up in a hallway. The building's interior is shrouded in fog as well. As expected, the visibility inside isn't that good either. We decide that we should head up and find some nearby stairs to go up, but after climbing a couple of stories, the stairs come to an abrupt end and we have to find another flight of stairs. A countless number of similar-looking classrooms and hallways appear on the floor and we can't find a way up at all. The endless hallway is dark and I hate to say it, but this reminds me of a haunted mansion.
Hey, Junpei! Stop going so far ahead! It's bad enough that I can't really see that far.
Seriously, this hallway goes on forever. You think it's time for a nostalgic replay of Junpei's Believe It or Don't?
What? Hey!
There are many strange things in this world. Imagine, if you will, a boys' baseball team, led by the handsome coach Junpei. What you'll hear next is a true story, a tale of mystery and fear.
Feather punch! Knock it off, you know I hate that ghost story stuff. And when did you start coaching kids?
Ow, will you stop hitting me? Didn't I tell you, I coach a kids team, and I'm surprisingly good at it.
I like how he is surprised, too.
Is that why you reek of sweat? Do you ever wash that shirt?
What kind of slob do you take me for? And you're one to talk. You're wearing some pretty funky clothes yourself.
I don't know, you look like a drug addict, so I don't have very high expectations for your hygiene.
I have a reason for this, jeez. I knew I should have changed.
We continue talking back and forth about this for a while as we proceed, trying to distract ourselves from the creepy atmosphere. Eventually, the hallway ends with a very heavy-looking metal door. Above the door is a sign reading announcement room.
Dead end, huh? Well, I guess we better go on in through here.
The room behind the door is filled with tons of monitors and sound equipment. This professional-grade equipment isn't what you'd expect to find in an ordinary school's announcement room. This looks more like a studio on a real TV station.
This is creepy. But maybe this is where General Teddy is making his broadcasts from.
The monitor suddenly flashed life and illuminate the room. What's going on? The screen in front of us is showing us a location that we both recognize.
The Moonlight Bridge.
The gigantic suspension bridge connecting Iwatodai and a man-made port island. The camera zooms in on the bridge's main tower. Another cross identical to the one Fuka had been bound to is on the screen. A figure in white is held on it, with her head drooping down.
Yucatan! Is that...
Aigis! We have to save her!
But how? Are we gonna head all the way back to Iwatodai?
There's no reason to worry about things like that. After all, this place is your final destination.
Now is it Ikutsuki? All our eyes are glued on Aigis on the monitor. A familiar voice suddenly speaks out from behind us. We turn to see a person standing there with a red cape. Akihiko-senpai? No, that can't be right. Even I've started catching on to this. He shakes his fist as if to taunt us, and wears an irritating smirk on his face. This is most likely another fake.
Doesn't it bring back memories? You fought those artificial persona users on that bridge. It was a conflict of burning passion.
Oh no, don't start getting into fucking passion.
There was one simple rule. Power decides all. Now, try and fulfill my innermost desire. Bring on the ring!
As he shouts out, the red pillars appear again. We're going up against a fake version of Akihiko-senpai this time, huh? Well, it's gonna be awkward.
Hey, Yucatan. I know this is a fake Akihiko-san, but isn't that the kind of thing he's normally ranting about?
Maybe. But this isn't the time to talk about stuff like that. We can't lose no matter who we're up against.
Oh, are you on fire, Yucatan? All right, I'm getting pumped too. Let's go for a grand slam!
A grand slam from Danny's. Let's see here. Eeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its what? Da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Eeny, miny, mo. Psych. Junpei time. Wham, 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 wham.
Final.
You did that perfectly. Incredible.
Yeah, his health bar's blue.
Whew, that was a really good copy of Akihiko-san, huh? What a fight!
Junpei looks relieved as he watches the fake Akihiko-senpai melt. But something's bothering me. Why did the fake mention that we fought people using artificial personas on that bridge? Is it just a coincidence? Crap, this isn't the time to be thinking about things like this. We have to save Aigis.
Wait a second. Hey, Junpei, is that really the Moonlight Bridge in Iwatodai?
It's not like there's any other Moonlight Bridge, is there?
But remember how we found Club Escapade in this school earlier? That might mean...
I look across at now empty announcement room and spot a white door behind the equipment. I look from it to the monitor, and it seems that the door here resembles the one at the bottom of the tower near Aigis' cross.
Junpei, open that door!
Huh? This? Gotcha.
Bingo! It's just as I thought. Somehow the school is connected to the Moonlight Bridge. The wind is blowing normally, and I see the lights of the city in the distance, making it seem like we really are outside. But considering how absurd this entire situation is, what this Tartarus wannabe is, it's probably just another crazy place created by the enemy. That aside, we're supposed to be in about, but we keep running into places that have connections to ourselves. Even if they're all artificial constructions, this must be some reason why it's such a complicated trick is being pulled on us.
I'll save you, Aigis. Yucatan, do me a favor and catch her.
Got it. Persona!
Junpei uses a persona to destroy it across at the top of the bridge's main tower. I summon my persona and catch Agus as she falls and places her gently on the ground. It was a bit rough, but I think it went well. Junpei isn't dangling near death this time.
Agus, are you okay?
Junpei-san and Yukari-san, where am I?
Because Agus has regained consciousness, we listen to her account of what happened, and we tell her our side of the story and what we've been through. Agus doesn't seem as worn out as Fuka, but she's definitely exhausted too. Her expression is dark as she speaks with us, most likely because she feels guilty over being caught. Just like Fuka, it seems that she has no memories of what happened after the car fell from the road.
I'm sorry. If I'd been better prepared, I would have been able to keep everyone safe.
Come on, it's okay. We still need to hurry and rescue everyone else, though.
Considering the situation, it would appear we were used as bait to lure you all here. I immediately lost consciousness after falling off the cliff, but I do remember something.
What's that?
I sensed that someone was close by. That must have been the person who's behind this entire case.
The culprit? Agus, did you see what he looked like?
No, Yukari-san. But I did sense something odd about that person. I'm sure that it was a resonance of a plume of dusk.
Huh? What? What's a plume of dusk thing again?
Simply put, a plume of dusk is what can grant a heart to machines such as myself.
Does that mean the culprit has a plume of dusk with him?
Oh, right. Machines don't work in the dark hour, so you have to stick these plumes of dusk into them, right?
Then is the perpetrator using a motorcycle or something like Mitsuru-senpai's?
No, that was not the reaction of a plume of dusk being loaded into an electronic device. It was obviously the wavelength of a heart like mine.
So, what does that mean? Is the kidnapper a robot like you, I guess?
That is what I cannot figure out. The reading itself was definitely that of a human, after all.
I'm starting to get confused. What's going on here?
I don't get it. A plume of dusk? What's the culprit's objective here? Who is he, anyway? We've come this far with our drive to rescue our companions, but could it be that we haven't really made any progress at all? I feel anxiety creeping into my mind. According to the material from Kikuno-san, there's a high possibility that someone related to ergo research has been developed here. It's got to the point that it was hypothesized that Shuji Ikutsuki himself might be the culprit, and we did see someone resembling him. If we don't keep our spirits high, we'll never find the answers we're looking for. I slapped myself across the face in order to keep myself focused.
Thinking about it now won't do us any good. Let's make sure everyone's rescued before we discuss it anymore. Don't worry, there's no way we can lose against most enemies as long as we stick together.
We power friendship.
Yukari-san, thank you. You're absolutely correct.
All right, let's go then. But which way?
As usual, Junpei mumbles like an idiot and we sigh. Just after that, a familiar sensation runs through us and Fuka's voice echoes through our minds. This feeling, it's how Fuka communicates with us using her persona.
You hear me? Yukari-chan, Junpei-kun, can you hear me? Fuka, are you okay now?
Yukari-chan, thank goodness.
Teddy is helping me to strengthen my search ability. I had a vague idea of where you're all located, but I didn't have the strength to communicate with you on my own.
When Teddy says it, it cuts through my head like a knife. Hey, aren't there any volume controls? My inner ears are ringing.
Oh-chan, my nose is at its limit.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep this short. I sense Labras near you, Yukari-chan. I think Yukun and his friends are with her too, but I sense something large there too. It's possible that they're in combat.
My sister is here? Where is she?
Directly ahead of where you are. You should be able to reach them in no time.
Directly ahead. I look to the other side of the Moonlight Bridge and see another door there. That might lead us back into the school building.
We'll head there immediately as well. Please be...
The communication cuts off. Our heads are still ringing from Teddy's nasal explosiveness, but now it's not the time to be bothered by such things.
There's a door on the other side. That must be it.
Okay, let's go. Will you be all right, Agus?
My systems are not all at standard parameters, but they are steadily recovering.
Look at that goofy ass run. Also, I like the idea that the dark hour shows up as different colors depending on the region it's in. Because even if it's like a fake, this is supposed to represent the dark hour in Iwatodai and Port Island, right? And it's green. But when you go back to Inaba, it's red. So I'm wondering if it's like different regions have different colors for the dark hour. Does that mean that wherever Persona 3 happens, it's like blue? Or maybe it would be yellow. No, I guess it's in Naruto running because you can see her arm outstretched. I'm looking at Jufei's run. Look at his fucking run. We nod to one another and begin running across the Moonlight Bridge. Because of the handrails and bridge girders are twisted oddly, the roadway is wavy as well, making it hard to make progress on. The fog is thinner out here than inside the building, and the green light of the moon casts shadows on the ground.
This kind of brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? Kind of like reliving a page from our youth, isn't it?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way it would all fit on a single page.
I agree. This place is deeply important to me. It's also where everything started. I cannot let my feelings from that time go to waste. That is why we cannot yield, no matter what.
What we want to protect and what we're being unable to yield. Memories of similar feelings come back, flooding back to me. We all made choices back then, and we took control over the time we have now. For the sake of that, we cannot allow ourselves to lose here. To be continued in the next stream, because we're at 4 hours. So yeah, we're gonna end it here for right now because we're at 4 hours at this point. And we got like 2 more days worth of streams. We're about halfway through P3 at this point. So at that point, we could probably get through the other half in one stream. Maybe start on episode Adachi. And maybe get that final ending. Indeed. Cause look at this shit. It's disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. You know, that shit. Anyway. I'm calling it here. Good night. Any last comments? Baby. Alright, night y'all. It's like 5 a.m. here.